Rolled a nat 1. Immediately got the door slammed in my face.
Fucking what?
Not gonna lie, that was probably some of the highlights of Slaughter's campaign. Some of that shit. Oh my god.
We're literally priests.
Dude, that was still probably the best arc. It was amazing.
Okay. Just let me know when we're all set and ready to go, everyone, and let's just start.
Dream is live.
Excellent. I'm just gonna do a quick little movement here, and good evening, everyone, to the first session of the new year of 2022 of Into the Wildlands. I am your host this evening, Miser Mark, and last we left the Fading Hearts, a lot of things have happened, besides the party still being separated and nearly getting bodied and broken in more ways than one. Team, let's call them Team Alpha of Tyrannin, Adaria, and Rasputin, narrowly, also painfully surviving their very long fall into the watery depths below. Pulled themselves together, encountered a tribe simply known as the Ocean Razors, managed to have peaceful negotiations, especially after showing the tooth of the primordial that was basically the patron god of their enemy tribe. So they're now currently under the protection of the Ocean Razors, as well as some revealing information about the history of their area that they're living in. And then we have Team Beta, which consists of Syndra, Arizel, and Mavis. They were pursued by the vastly improved Crimson Knight, which clearly had a magic sense to pick up the residual aura of the armor that read the skeleton that, well, the armor that Syndra picked up from the previous battle, and narrowly escaping a encounter with the sacrifice of Red, as the armor was absorbed into the improved version. The group continued with their investigations, which led to Arizel going a bit on a solo mission and encountering pretty much the top heads of the Red Fox organization as they prepared to make their leave of Stormforge. Gathering their wits and collecting Bean after his unsuccessful stealth rolls, but the unwillingness of some of the pursuers to not want to deal with a hostile situation. The group more or less are beginning to reconvene, at least with Team Beta, as Syndra is now talking with a small contact imp who is working for Bermadir. And Arizel is currently with the members of the Storm Stinger and also with her first mate, Armana, and blast you, New York, with all your honking and traffic noise for this late at night. But the group, handling their own situations and preparations, they are currently needing to get ready. So how will they do in session 42 of Into the Wildlands? Now let us get to impending doom music for all of you people.
It's not even the new year yet.
Not announce it.
I thought it was New Year, New Me, not New Year, Kill Them the same way.
Oh, you guys know me long enough already. So, Arizel, you are currently with with your group, or at least with Armana and with Diego, Jacob, and many of the others of the Storm Stinger. And Diego suggesting that right now, what's more important is to have the group reconvene, find shelter, and, well, not aggressively go into battle. But what exactly do you think to do at this moment?
Ari would agree with not really rushing right into battle after we just tried to escape one. But yeah, she agrees that we still need to find some sort of place like a shelter or somewhere to just kind of lay low for a minute and plan to figure out what to do next. But does just kind of, just a reminder to like Marna, like, yeah, everyone's still okay. We're just in the middle of the slums, and so I've been coming out to find you guys. So.
All right, so Diego, make sure I got on the right. Oh, that's a GM layer. Diego, the first mate of the Storm Stinger, putting his sword away and looking around. Well, I suppose it's a good time for you to at least reconvene with your comrades. I'm sure we can find some more safer accommodations for all of us. Jacob, I'm sure you and your sister, wherever she is at the moment, can secure a good place while I head back to the Storm Stinger and inform Captain Antonio about the, well, revelation of an entire fox den here. He gives you, Arzel, a slight courteous nod and then looks over to Armana. I'll be sure to inform your crewmates of your situation and see if they are available to come along with. I'm sure a lot of us and many more have scores to settle. That he walks around.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
With that, he begins to make his way around, but you may ask him something if you wish.
No, she just kind of would nod back to him and just out of like a gesture of, good luck.
Well, that let us move. Alright, are you going to head out after your group, or are you going to stay here? Is what I should ask.
I'm gonna head out with my group. Like I'm gonna try to see if I can't find the rest of the group.
All right. Just gonna roll something here. All right. Armana, again, checking everything around. Looks to you, Arizel. Right, I'm going to help these ones to find a more secured location. Be sure to bring our captain back safe and sound, and whoever else is with her.
Of course. And to also kind of give like a good luck nod before heading out to find the rest.
They all giving you their own salutes, which, to your surprise, the particular armless goblin, no hands, quick draw, just simply speaks. I shall come along with you to make sure you don't get lost. You two stick with Jacob, and we'll cheer to find the others. All right, lead the way.
Oh boy, to come back from where we came, or where do we go from here? Well, I will head
No,
down
we
this
are.
way.
Wait! No, we should not go the way we've gone, or at least this way. He starts running. Always try to make a big circle. As he runs off any further directioning, or at least a roundabout way compared to what you're more used to.
Yeah, and Ari will kind of stick more so to like alleyways and stuff, just to kind of keep an eye out for mostly the red fox being in the area. So
For
trying to
that,
keep hidden.
what was your passive perception?
I believe it's 12. Let me check though.
12.
Yeah.
All right. Roll me a perception roll while you're at it, since you're keeping an eye out.
Okay. Well, not great.
Okay, we'll get back to that.
Okay.
But heading back to here, Syndra, as you decide to speak with, let me make sure I got everyone else here. Yep, that's not them. As you're speaking to Agon, and a recommendation, he gives you a stone tablet, which you can feel a bit of warmth from it. Yes, well, our service is currently limited, and since I'm the other one here, this is the limited, services that we can provide for now. Do know that if you request for items or mundane stuff in mass bulk, we do have to charge you double the retail price, since, shipping, handling, and transporting them through dimensions is costly.
I see. Dread, I was hoping you had some assassinations on here. Of the good kind.
I am sorry to say, but unfortunately, assassinations are not available due to the fact that you will not be able to meet our prices, as we require something a bit more valuable than gold coins or the currencies of mortals for that.
Right.
You know the saying, a life for a life.
Oh, trust me, once I would hire it for. Well, they've already aid a lot of lives to die.
Ah, yes, there's always plenty.
Well, gone. Just a final thing. How many times a day does this work? As she holds up the sending stone.
If you're firm for that, it works, as long as you speak within the network, it is unlimited. But if you are to do a outside call, it works like a normal sending stone once a day. Recharges at dawn.
I see. Well, thank you.
Yes, thank you for, becoming part of the Bloodstone Enterprise Network. Is that all?
Yes, that's your services. Then I don't think I will need them at the moment.
Well,
I
you can
suppose I
keep
could reach.
you may keep the stone tablet as a courtesy for all of us. Since you do have the stone with you, you may place the tablet toward the stone, and it has its own special pocket, which you will not need to lug around the menu. You can simply request the menu out of the stone, and the stone should provide it.
Yeah, well, that's convenient. Thank you.
Well, I look forward to, how shall we say, future dealings. Now, all of you, I suggest you all find some place to rest. You all look like quite literally the backside of an ice demon that, well, ice devil that just fell into a volcano. And with a poof of smoke, he leaves. Mavis, each is having a conversation with this small little imp creature, and now he left.
I think through that whole time, uh, no, I got nothing.
Okay. Did you look at your diary as of late?
I'm actually, yeah, this whole time I was trying to find that and I can't. And I was gonna ask when I had the chance, but
Okay, so it should be in the items folder, and you should go down and it says Dusty Old Book.
where's items? I don't see an items folder at all.
I will just do a quick show to players. The Dusty Old Book.
Thank you. Yes, and I was gonna talk to hold on. Yeah, that was gonna be a conversation later. Don't worry.
Okay. As you look into your book, you do realize that there seems to be another handwriting, similar to yours, but at the same time maybe different as well, is present on your book.
And this wasn't there before, the very last one?
The very last one has just recently started forming.
Okay. Is the rest of my book still fading as this new stuff shows up?
Yes.
Okay.
It fades very slowly. You could probably guess without rolling for this one that it'll probably vanish within 24 to 48 hours. So that, let me just roll something for Beam. Right. He's still going on with his own world knowledge. So Bean points to a location where Agon had just vanished, looks at everyone, and just asks, "So is it just me, or is that a gremlin?"
That was a fiend.
Yeah, gremlin.
Perhaps. My demonology is not as strong.
Hmm. This is perplexing. Arizel, you should be. Oh, so let me just roll this quickly. Yes. Arizel, you will be appearing
Okey-doke.
And you're definitely following or staying close with No Hands, who, for a goblin that has no hands at all, he has been doing pretty well and not making much noise. And he's looking over and asking, okay, do you have anything that can track your leader? You're a captain.
Don't think so. Stuff here.
I mean,
Not
we're not gonna be
really, no.
shouting for her, are we?
Hmm?
We're not going to be shouting for her, are we?
No, we're not going to shout for her. That would be pretty unwise considering we came here and we were flooded. The streets were flooded with other people, so we'll just go from the last location I knew and just our way down.
You see, No Hands lower himself to the ground. Looks like he starts sniffing the floor.
What are you doing?
Trying to smell idiots. I'm sure I can smell an idiot somewhere.
Okay.
I think I smell one. Really big. He stops for a moment, turns to you, and is like, you know, you're not very good at hiding yourself.
Not right now, I'm not, no. But we are moving quickly, so even if I were to stealth, it would be moving slower.
Alright. Ah, this place smells like home.
This place smells like home.
Oh, when you have to deal with sewers and crazy people. Well, I guess that would be definition of crazy. Yep, I smell idiot.
I'm concerned on who you're calling an idiot right now.
You two are
Yeah,
kind
someone who's walking with that much heavy armor around. He starts kicking gives a very swift kick to the door, which I will do this for him. Because you do see he has a... Actually, I'll just roll a strength for it, because he's not going to do he's not going to stick his foot out that far. So, Syndra, behind you, and more around through here, you start hearing what looks to be like a door, but it's actually the wall. Like...
You guys, we can hear you talking out there, right?
Ah, drat! The walls are that thin!
Are you just shrugs?
Imagine Sin just like moves her head a little and looking through a hole. It's about time you got back.
Oh, great. At least you are alive. Where's the rest of your coterie? Yeah.
Mavis is here as well as Bean.
Wait. You have a bean?
That's a binge.
Oh! The walking metal man. Yes, okay. That's why I was sniffing. You rolling garbage?
Yes, that's how we hid. Well,
He
did you
looks-
find everyone? I guess if you can't. He said, like, move's gonna move. You know what? You probably should just go inside.
I think it might be best you come with us. We're gonna get accommodations. And he looks over to the gnome, who's looking right back at him, but is keeping all of his scrolls very quietly tucked into his backpack and putting himself between his backpack and Noah hands, and remaining silent with a very pretty much glare at the goblin. Oh, I see you got other faces, as he then looks to Hagen, then to Alima, then looks to Esmeralda, and it's just like, did you decide to change people? I understand some of them might be nerve-wracking, but I don't see the usual that I remember, unless I'm getting old and senile.
They were inside the mimic house.
A mimic? I know mimics
Yeah.
can get big, but surely can't be
Yes,
big
but
enough to eat multiple people.
I'm pretty sure that would give the Storm Singer a run for its money.
Right. I will head back. Miss Arizel, be sure to bring your crew and everyone back to similar spot that we were. Try to avoid finding detection and yada yada yada.
Why don't you
Yes.
come with us, no hands?
I am going to do some more scouting. Plus, I need to make
Yeah.
sure I find the daughter quickly, just to be safe. I shall be
Okay.
back in. Hold his foot to his chin. $2. Yeah. Starts running.
Syndra stands up. She's kind of been fiddling with some rope. Well, I need to make a call real quick, and then we'll be on our way. I imagine if the rest of you have find anyone who's interested in saving the people that have been taken. Rally as many bows as you can. As many shields, as many spears. And I will see if we can get this moving.
Hagen, actually, I'll just roll for these 4. Wow. This is okay. So, starting off with Hagen Lau. I'll just do a quick shift Z for people to see who the individual is.
He's so happy.
Yep. He slaps his stomach, almost as if to psych himself up. Well, if you're all in need of some assistance, even if I can't gather people, I'll be sure to try again. Besides, I want to make sure that little lass is safe at the very least. As he says this, surprising, but perhaps not, the dwarf smith, Belima, just kind of looks annoyed, almost very cynical, doubtful. Right, and have you accounted for the people in red and the crazy yellow cloak zealots. And a giant house mimic, apparently. I mean, clearly there's something going on here that we're not fully aware of, and I'm not going to fight a losing battle that will just bring more casualties. If anything, I might recommend that we just leave or get out of this place.
That's your choice. I certainly won't stop you.
There's a agreeable grunt. I can't believe these two roll so well. Even the actually, I'm gonna get to that in a second. But a woman here pulls out her very thin but very flashy looking scimitar. Well, I've been getting bored fighting a bunch of thugs and punks as of late, so if we are to go fight something interesting, I can add that to my tail and a few more notches to my blade. And what about you, old man? As she's about to say that, this is the part that surprised me, was that the old gnome who was pretty much worried about his stuff. Very much jumping for joy, he hops up and he looks over to Arizel. And you do remember who this guy is. He is
Yes, I do.
Zedius,
He gave me the little puppy.
yep. And he goes, "Ah, Miss Arizel, long time no see. I hope Tobias has been useful to you. I actually just
Indeed.
received his message not too long ago. I had to make sure it was not within range of others." And he kind of looks back a little bit, looks over to the dwarf direction. And considering the truth and information you have provided to me, it would behoove me not to at least try to avenge my old friend. So, I shall attempt to assist in however way I can.
Well, I'm sure we can appreciate the assist that you can bring. So, thank you for that. And we'll have to
Oh,
find
yeah.
some time where we can talk more about what's found out and explain. Well, kind of gestures to herself a little bit. This it goes along with the dagger.
Much about this land here is baffling, to say the least. Especially since there is clear indication that religion, or at least the usage of the word God, is, well, almost non-existent. Almost, but they seem to use the words primal and primordial more. And as he
This is
says this,
predominantly on Abir.
if we are on the realm or the sister world, then we might be in more danger than expected, if that is the case. Or something worse is afoot. But
If I
unfortunately,
told you what I imagine is happening, you would probably shit yourself.
it'll take a lot more than just hypotheses and theories to scare me away. And he says that
How's your ethereal history?
the old magician empire, quite good. Though, unfortunately, my late comrade was more of a expert on that field.
Well, I'll put it this way. Caustic's folly is about to repeat.
Well, if that is the case, it would behoove me greatly if I don't at least witness this folly, either succeed or fail, or be prevented. Tobias, and as you can see, there is a dog that came out through the wall and floating in midair.
There's our little puppy.
Gives the dog a quick little pet. I'm sure we can do good with some scouting, but as the gremlin, as he looks over to Binge, as Binge is cleaning off all the remaining muck and grime off of his armor. As mentioned, none of you all look capable of battle ready at the moment. Looks over to you, Arizel. Please, lead the way.
Alright, give me just a moment. And I have a question for you to this. I want to take a moment to use my disguise kit, but I don't think I have that as something that I can roll, per se. So do I just roll a d20?
For the
How do we
disguise
go about
kit,
that?
I'll give you if you have the tools, or that's what I should ask.
I have it, but I just didn't put it under like the tools and proficiencies and custom skills part. I didn't put that there, but I do have a disguise kit.
Okay, so just roll me a performance then.
Okay. Oh boy. Let's see. Not great. Could do better.
What I should have asked is like, what were you disguising yourself as first? But that was my fault.
No, you're good. What am I trying to do? Could I have like a kind of like a, I guess, a smaller makeup kit, or at least something that could probably take my features and maybe either cover up some of like the coloring to a different color a little bit, but only to my face. Like I couldn't do it to my whole hands. I think like my whole body or anything. So
Like those God, I forgot the exact name of it. The those creams or things to change the skin color a little
Foundation.
bit. Yeah.
yeah, foundation stuff. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Just to give it a little bit different look, so I just look them like from a little ways away. You couldn't really tell who it is unless you came up to me and you're like, hey,
Okay.
you
Yeah.
look familiar, but yeah.
Yeah, with the 12, you can get away with something like that.
And then I will lead them to a similar route, or at least another route that's away from the Red Fox stuff.
Roll now.
And I'm gonna do this quietly. I'm gonna tell everybody, let's do this quietly as we have ran into things earlier.
Okay,
Don't want
since
us
you
to
rolled a 7 perception earlier, I need you to roll me now a d20. Everyone else can also roll me a stealth roll as well while you're at it.
Oof. Not great.
Let's
Stealth
say
as well.
Before we leave, take out a piece of
Oh
rope.
shit!
My bad. My bad.
Nice. Well, don't worry.
Well, you just
I still take the first number.
Before we do, and this makes sense because Sin is before we leave, she's gonna take a piece of rope and she's kind of gonna tie it around Red's greatsword before like hefting it onto her back like a pretty heavy backpack.
Yeah, that is a heavy sword. Okay.
And probably as we're heading out, she is going to pick up the sending stone because she's focused and not thinking too hard about other
1,
stuff.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just gonna roll for. Actually, no, she's not going. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Of course, Bean had to get the lowest roll. All right, so coming along with you guys is the excuse me. Damn, I still gotta get over this nasty ass cough. Coming along with your group is actually going to be Zadias and Esmelda. Agan, Lau takes a different route, but it seems like he is going to look around for things. Lamia kind of just returns to her really poor and shoddy work forge, but as she's about to, she tells all of you, if you guys can muster enough forces to give some hope, I should be able to provide some weapons. At least whatever I can make with here.
Thank you. Thank you for the hospitality.
Now get going before those walking tin cans start snooping around. And as she says this, Bean, with the best amount of grace he can afford, but still wearing that huge, heavy amount of armor, goes past the hole, and you just all of you could just hear the ka-tunk, ka-tunk, ka-tunk.
Hmm.
He just
As we're go ahead.
he just simply says, "I'm not departing with my armor. It is the sign that I graduated from the military academy." And I think I went to the wrong map.
As we're walking, mostly because Sin is just like, you know, with him, it's like, all right, I can do this kind of quietly. She's gonna pull out the sending stone,
Okay.
and I did count this, so she'll activate it, focusing on Bermadir.
Mm-hmm.
Bermadir, situation in Stormforge complicated. Raid is working with Cult of the Stars, Red Fox, and the Wizard Dominguez. Actions has caused revolution. His house is a mimic. Please advise.
Roll me a. Actually, no, I'll just do this here for myself now. Okay. There's a bit of static. And then you hear it. It seems, or rather, you feel something different with the stone. And you recognize the familiar voice of Bermadir. Complications. What about objective? Possible with your group? Will not inform the Big Red. Not yet. Likely burn down all of Stormforge.
She thinks for a second. Activates it. Yes. Don't tell Big Red. Yet. Raid likely working against. Has cheap golems allows cultists and slavers free reign of town.
Hmm. Let me just get one sheet. You can almost hear the growl of the next reply. Cultists of whom?
Cult of the Stars. My understanding, Golden King. Beyond the spheres.
We'll send some additional staff. We'll take 30% cut of loot. Also, should Mimic House be slain, we will acquisition it.
I am working with the locals. We are expecting to make another run on the house, being that a number of locals have been taken captive, including Contact.
You can feel the pause. Probably 1 minute, then 5 minutes, and then you hear Bermudier once again speaking. Contact from who? Or who they work for?
Inside Mole Murder Stones.
I need. Of course, you greedy darn dwarf. Excuse me. Right. I suppose I can have John D owe me one. And you feel the connection for now cut off. And you hear another voice that is related to almost nobody you know of. And it just says in a female voice. Unfortunately, Mr. Bermudier is currently out on a run. He will get back to you later.
Sin puts the rock, the sending stone away and goes, "You know you're rich when you can have an answering service."
Anyway, you guys eventually make your way here. I'll just put Bean as the representative here for all the other NPCs. Because makes my life a lot easier. And there you're in. The houses are look a little bit more sturdier, more built, but the walls still look unmaintained, not clean enough. Some look pretty much ready to collapse if hit right. And you do see just a bit further, standing outside of one of the doors, is Amrana. And I want you all to roll me a perception. Mavis and Syndra, you both see on the rooftops the familiar, well, Mavis, you would know because of how the Storm Singers are. They tend to secure a spot for themselves to be safe, but you do see Cooper and Keepa still pretty much hiding on the rooftops, but they are mostly performing their scouting duties, while you can see just very briefly Jacob skulking near the water area, but keeping his eyes out on the roads across the very small river.
Okay, actually, since we have a second.
Mhm.
While they're walking, I'm gonna have Mavis just come right up to Syndra. Syndra, you seem the smartest of the group. I have something I want you to look at. And she's gonna hand her the book on the open to the page with the new writing.
Okay. Syndra, can you roll me an intelligence saving throw?
Can. God, I hope it's good.
Yeah.
I just hope that you could
Is
read
that
it.
high enough?
18. Okay. Using your fair share of magic books before, Syndra. This one, at first you would think it's one of those trick books, but you see writings that Mavis had put in there, and it's clearly someone's handwriting at the very least. But you notice that the words at the very top are slowly fading away as if the pages are absorbing the ink. However, you do notice that further down the book, new writings or words, sentences are showing up, and two particular passages catch your attention. And if you wish, you may roll me a history, or if you already know the circumstances of this particular passage, well, you may say what comes to mind.
Because I'm very thinking I'm right. Yvala was the old kobold, right?
Yes.
She kind of stops. I don't remember anything about another book, do I?
No.
Okay, this is a very interesting book, Mavis.
I'll tell you right now, I bought it and it was just an old book. It's not charmed. I didn't do anything to it. And the top, that's my scribbles. The bottom here, that's not. It just kind of showed up.
Hmm.
You may also roll me an investigation if you want to look more into these handwritings, Sindra. Just enough. You notice that there is a distinct difference, even though the handwriting does try to appear similar. You notice that the handwriting that's fading away is softer, lighter. The handwriting that's appearing seems to be pushed further in as if it was a frantic writing.
You
I've
say
had a
you
book
just
do
found
this.
this book.
Oh. Did I find it or did I buy it?
You bought it.
Okay. I just bought it. I needed a new one. My old one, it started fading, getting
Where
old.
did you buy this?
Where did I buy this?
Roll me a history.
I could hear the smile. I'm scared. I heard the grin.
Really? That was mute with that one. You remember buying this at an old bazaar back at Westgate when you were with Antonio Drake's group.
um, we were just stopped and it was a odd old shop and it sold blank books. And I
Is
needed
that
a new
here
one.
on? I'm sorry.
The
Is
old
that
one
here on
kind
this
of did the
island?
same thing. Who say that again?
Is that on this island, Miser?
No, Westgate. Sindra, you would definitely know that's quote unquote the rival of Waterdeep.
You stop. You bought this in Waterdeep.
Yes.
Westgate, as you would remember it, Sindra, it's by the Dragon Coast. It's more interior Faerun,
Yeah. Okay.
so it's the closest
You-
sea to it is the Sea of Fallen Stars.
You bought this on Sword in Faerun. There's no way they would know about Yubala.
The first time my book ever faded, it was it was just a prank from an old friend. He's at least I think it was. Anyway, I needed a new one because the other one was not useful to me.
What do you mean faded?
She's gonna flip to kind of the beginning of the book. I'm not a psychopath. I don't write in the middle of a journal. I started at the beginning, but now all of it's gone, and it's fading as I keep writing and as we keep moving on.
Is this a spell book of some kind, or do I have any idea what's going on with this book?
Which is the Arcana check. Something is odd about the book, but you don't know. It's definitely not a spell book, though. That you can make certain of with your 19 Arcana.
When we get inside, I'm going to cast Detect Magic and see if I can find anything else on this. This is not good there.
But
I
just to
wish there was a.
clarify, you guys, you can read the words. Like she can read the words. It's in English.
It is
Correct.
it is in the language that you are writing in, so
Or yeah, but she can read it.
yes, they can read it as long as they can read whatever language you're writing. So if you have Common, Elven, other language, and you write in those languages, so long as they can read that language, they can read it.
Sweet. More so, I was talking about the new stuff.
The new
The
stuff as well.
okay, cool.
As Mavis, as you look at it, it looks almost similar to your handwriting, but you don't need to roll for this because you know that you did not write any of this. In fact, you don't even know who the name of this Yabala is.
Yeah. Okay. I will. I'll keep the
Bad
journal
feeling about
close.
this. Yeah, she closes it and hands it back to her. Tell me if anything changes.
Oh, I will.
Okay. So you guys reconvene. Armana, actually, Arizal, since you get there first, you see that Armana has procured a couple of rooms or some abandoned houses. And she also adds, we just saw no hands run by here like a bat out of hell. He's currently looking for the daughter. I think her name was Rivera, Vetty. I forgot exactly the name. I wasn't keeping too much track on her. But her and one of the strong arms, Garland, is with her. So they should be back soon. How's everyone? And hopefully nothing else has happened.
Red is gone. All I have left is this thing as she kind of unshoulders the old sword on her back. I have no idea where Tyrion and Ataria or that piece of shit is. But last I heard they were falling some depth. Looked like a good 300 feet before they hit the bottom.
Mm. As you do say that, though, Sindra, you do hear a slight grumble right behind as Binge kind of just dunk, dunk. There's no self roll for this guy. He's just walking over.
I mean, you no offense, Sir Binge. You have proven yourself quite well. But your lord, as you like to call him, is the first man to put his hands on me in nearly 80 years, and I can tell you what happened to the last set of hands a man put on me. I had them bronzed and put above my doorway.
I'm sure you two, both you and Milord, have some issues to handle. But as he gestures toward Armana, I had helped. Well, we had helped each other despite our differences, and Lord Spuden had his own shortcomings, but he also did what he could.
Sindra turns, puts her hand on his shoulder. Savinj, I owe you for protecting my crew. I owed Rasputin the same. He was the one who decided to have the I'm going to try and save his life card be used by having me try not to kill him.
Mm,
Really a waste.
I suppose, but
But right now, I have bigger things to worry about than where he is. We have to worry about ourselves for right now.
you're not wrong on that. I I want to believe we can all get through this, and I am sorry for Red.
You know, Red was just an undead in a suit of armor. The actual problem with that is, Ed is just enslaving dragons to do his bidding. And that's what Red was. It was a bunch of red dragons that he just crushed and forged into slaveless suits of armor.
I keep hearing this Ed person, but I never seen him before, or at least all the descriptions you have all been giving me is just odd. But I want to believe we all can get through this, and hopefully I don't get hit by a weird angry house again. That was just very weird.
Honestly, Sir Binge, if it wasn't here for a job, I would have already left. Just picked up what was left of my crew and went back home. Built another ship. And I have an agreement with a fuck-mothering red dragon. If I don't follow through, well, I don't think there's much going to matter.
I just need to roll something for poor Binge. Hold on. Of course. Binge goes, red dragons aren't that dangerous, though. At least not in my world. Home.
On our worlds, the problem would be is normally if they were hatchlings, young, maybe even an adult, I'm sure we could take one of them, possibly. I mean, there'd be casualties. But there's 5 of them, and the one that's at the head of this family happens to be one of the most powerful red dragons on our world, which is, well, she kind of motions. Everything you see here, gone in a night if he wanted. Probably less. And that's just his spells, not his breath.
Huh. This world seems more dangerous than mine.
Well, if my suspicions are correct about what else might be specifically here, that's far worse than him. That bothers me even more.
As you say that, we're going to shift scenes to Team Alpha. You guys are here. As you've been traveling, or rather, you're being carried, like Goran and the other ocean raisers.
I think we're in good hands. As he's being carried by a lizard.
Oh, yeah. You guys are being carried by the chieftain himself.
What, you don't think so?
Oh, where's Tiernan?
Paralyzed.
Somewhere.
I think
Yeah.
so.
Where's your token? There you go.
I've dealt with other clans before. It goes 50-50. Had a giant monkey before that wanted to rip our face off, and then was immediately my friend for cooking him some weird banana slurry.
You say this out loud?
You
Yeah,
got a coin
I'm-
on you?
Okay, hold on.
Because I don't.
Fine.
Yeah, he's picking you guys up without any trouble at all.
This is exactly like that same moment. But what do you mean by a coin, Rasputin?
Well, you said it was 50-50.
probably have a gold piece somewhere with a marking if you want to flip it. I'll just throw
None I
one.
know of.
Okay, he doesn't. He doesn't give two craps what you guys are saying. He's just
Thank God he can't understand me, because it's in common, and I don't speak primordial.
I think we're fine.
Also, Terranin, you might still be unconscious, but do you feel a little bit different in the head since a lot of things got unclogged with the woman leaving?
I was never unconscious.
Good. That didn't answer the question, though.
My telepathic abilities have increased.
Good. Then I guess her leaving was a bit of a boon to us then. Well, at the very least now people can respond. You might be talking to her head, but she's talking
He
out
has
loud,
to,
so it's
yeah.
just hard to... so it's gonna look really weird.
Oh, is that what you've been doing? I was wondering why you were looking at each other.
I've spoken into your head many times.
Well, yes, but I don't really enjoy thinking how my words go. It's kind of hard.
Well, I can't move my face right now.
And we're going to work on that. In the meantime, let's get somewhere safe. Which I think we're going to.
Probably twitch your muscle at least a little bit.
See where
Just a wee bit.
the ears, like, kinda rotates.
See? It's small progress.
as you guys are talking, you go right through the waterfall. I'm just gonna roll a strength save for this big guy. Is an advantage because of his hulking size.
Please tell me he just rolls a nat 1 and we just fucking die. Okay, Jesus Christ.
I mean, y'all kind of get soaked by the water, the salty water falling over your heads.
Good
But
first time. Man, I wish I had shape water.
but as you guys are talking, of course it's him. He's always going to be talking. Goran, the Ocean Razor chieftain, starts talking to you all, and to those that understand Primordial, he just goes, "It is impressive you slayed the patron Primordial, the sponsor of our enemy. If what you say is true, that means that Randa has now ascended."
Yes.
Right.
Baractos walks the plains once again.
This is good. Good. And now we can finally reclaim our lost homeland.
Terranin, if you wouldn't mind me translating, since we're in a literal forest in a sewer, which is weird enough as is to process, can you ask them if they ever heard of an ironwood here, or to a varying degree? Describe it as something like a very hard wood.
Do you know of a plant material that acts as metal?
Stone wood, iron wood, petrified wood. My mate can explain more. To which his mate, Okaya, actually adds. Both of them are speaking in Primordial, by the way.
I don't expect it. This is gonna get lost in translation so much.
I've got my mental link on her, so I'm pretty much just like
Yeah.
translating as they go.
Yeah. She just adds, there is plenty of ironwood within these lands. Depends on what you are looking for and for what reason, since while there's an abundant supply, those who know the craft to make such wood and material malleable and useful are very limited.
Adaria kind of waves her arm or her nub around.
He just goes, the elf wants a new arm.
Sure, it's possible.
I would hope so. I can't use the metal arm or anything of that because of the way my magics work. Oh my god.
We'll get there in due time.
I'm hoping at the very least. I was
It
even
is-
wondering. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
It is possible. Though you will need some other substances to bind the arm and I suppose connect not just physically but spiritually and the soul.
Ask her if Ori Calcum would do.
Translate.
Oh, as you go, okay. Hold on.
Because I technically do still have some made into a spear.
He goes, you're telepathic too, are you not?
Oh my god.
They all, or rather, because you're telepathically linked to Gorin and Okaya to some degree.
Yeah.
Actually, who are you telepathically linked to, Tyrannin?
I was just talking to her, and since I literally can't speak, I'm now linked to her.
Okay, hold on. This is great.
Oh no.
Okay, she's kept her cool and composure, but
I
she
see
stopped.
I found her trigger word.
She stops, and even her hand moves in a motion which her mate stops immediately, and everyone else does as well.
Oh, right.
And she just looks. I am surprised you know of Orichalcum.
We had a run-in before we knew better.
With
You're on your own boat, man.
Yeah. Just trying to find the tribe name.
Venom hand.
The Venom Hand. We were sent to deal with some issues of one of the human forts down there as we were trying to get our bearings on the island. They did not tell us it was Venom Hand territory.
If you're not earned our praise of slaying our enemy's patron, I'd be somewhat tempted to throw you off into the depths here. Orichalcum is sacred, or at the very least valuable to our kind. Did you know that our land, our temple, was taken from us, pillaged by the outsiders, and one in particular, the chieftain, I believe he was called. Get her sheet, remember?
God damn it, Mariner.
Oh, it was the only
Uh,
mining material we had
I
that I
have
could think of.
Rod or something. I do not know, but he pillaged and plundered our temple of all of its orichalcum. Granted, we only had so few. The most abundant is found in the heart, or rather the areas of the Venom Hand, which they have the second highest amount.
So, Rod McGree has Orichalcum.
I believe that is the outsider's chieftain name of this area, yes.
And we're here to kill him. Or talk, I guess, but I'm here to kill him.
No, I'm pretty sure getting us thrown down a whole thing is going to put him on a very
Yes.
annoying hit list.
Now that he is working with Ed, I will be killing him.
What is this Ed you keep speaking of?
A dark sorcerer from our lands. He enjoys taking dragonkin and turning them into puppets.
Hmm. We will see what we can do for your... She pauses, and there seems like a word about to come out of her mouth. But then she just adds, your comrade. However, I would like to hear more details of your run-in with the Venom Hand.
Oh!
Fuck! Well, this is gonna go well.
All right, we're tight roping and turning his steel boots on.
Alright, so as you guys continue climbing up...
Should I show him the Orichalcum Spear, or do you think that's
Nope,
sacrilege?
Nope, not right now.
You're all coming out from here.
Oh,
You okay?
no. That wasn't me who hit something. I just heard a noise and wondering what the hell just happened.
What? Oh, I dropped something on my keyboard. This probably was it.
As you emerge from the cave, you do find yourselves... looks to be like a enclosed cove.
Smells like home.
It does, Tyrannin. It does. Probably not as well built or stabilized as your own, but you can definitely tell or appreciate the fact that they've set themselves up nicely among the cliff sides, and definitely signs of shipwreckage here and there. Goran, still holding the whole three of you with pretty much relative ease, just shouts in Primordial, "Welcome to our homeland, our, well, stay since the loss of our home in the Storm Forge, as they call it."
Thank you for your hospitality.
I like it. Well defendable.
Oh, yes, that too.
Okaya kind of just says, "Yes, it's easier to funnel hordes of moronic fishmen and Sahagin into areas we can easily capture them and preserve them for later feasting."
Hmm.
I'm
Right.
trying to think. Miser.
DM speaking.
I'm guessing I probably wouldn't know, or Tyranid would know more, but the ship, is there like any like insignias on it, or is that a roll, or
Flag.
well, that too. First.
You may roll investigation.
All right.
Both of you, if you want to look for a flag and all that stuff.
Tyranid's eyes will move. Oh my god. I've learned too much from
Oh,
freaking
GM,
Tyranid.
I was testing things.
Okay, but okay, so the nat 20 and the 15. Oh, right. Well,
This makes way too much
damn.
sense considering I'm kind of looking for literally anything.
Hold on.
You're welcome, Jeebus. I got you a flag.
No, it's not mine to take. I didn't take down the ship, but I want it.
This is damn pride. how to stop the flow of combat in motion. Just ask a DM a question that they're not prepared for.
No, it's fine. I mean, I was actually prepared for it. I just didn't expect you guys to roll that damn well, so I had to give you the information proper.
I smell flag.
I
Yeah.
smell plot.
Yeah,
Tannen, stop
give me
putting
a second.
that in my head. Like, I get that you want the flag. I'll look for it. Give me a minute. Can I imagine, like, I hear the sniff noises and then him saying that? Or, like, what? Is he, wait, actually? Is he making that sniff noise in his mind?
No.
Okay.
You hear
'cause
that.
I don't think he
You
can
all
see
hear
his
that.
nose.
Alright, just give me a moment to get the image, because I have
I
to
don't
pull
know. I
that.
think just the visualization, because he can't move his nose, of him sniffing and saying, I smell flag, is funnier to me.
Because you find two distinctive things, that's why.
Oh, dear gosh.
Oh my fucking god, did we find Cinder ship?
That's what I was actually thinking this was. I would have laughed.
They crashed not too far from here.
Yeah, that's what I. Well, the thing is, the ship rolled on shore, though. It didn't roll, like,
Yeah.
into the. So that's why I was thinking it didn't. If we remember, like, from, like, session 1.
Yes. So, let's go with first the nat 20 of of Adaria. You look at it, despite its worn out appearance, which with your nat 20 or your 22 investigation, I'll also say that, or add that, this ship has been around for at least a decade.
Okay. Oh, in this spot? Or.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you do see this emblem.
Oh, I think I know who that is. And I hate that I do. I know an emblem that. Is it on a flag or is it just like
It's on the
kind
side of the
embroid-
ship.
Okay.
Tyrannin, with the 15 investigation you GM rolled to me, you do see what looks like a old worn out flag at the very top, and it has this emblem, which is slightly different or vastly different, depending on how you look at it.
Oh, I think I know who that is. We really found his fucking ship.
Can I roll?
Oh my.
Rasputin,
You can certainly
look
try.
at the flag.
History or investigation?
I will give you the option of either.
Oh, they're both the same. 5.
It looks
A lot of
familiar.
blood.
It looks familiar. I'll give this to you though. It looks familiar, but you are about 60% certain that it's not from Cormier though. But that's about it.
To be perfectly honest, I don't think it's ours.
Who else has a purple dragon embroidered on their weapon?
Over a knightly symbol.
I'm honest. I'm pretty sure it's. I'm fairly certain it's not mine. Not fully certain though. I didn't take ships.
Can I roll a
I was a
history?
land officer.
Can I roll, I guess, either a history on the if I know it probably won't be on the emblem on the front of the ship?
Sure.
Okay. Don't worry.
I'm positive that's my ship.
Ah.
But Maizu said no.
Well, that would imply that you've been here for a decade.
I remember you were only here for about a few months.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Adaria, the 9 is not enough. It looks like some sort of knightly order, as you may guess, but
Yeah, I kind of got that feeling, but
you don't know if it's a religious knightly order, some other knightly. It looks formal and fancy.
the one time we don't have the woman with the book of 1,000,000 dragons here, and I can't get an answer.
Ah, yes. As Goran notices, you are all looking at the emblems. Ship was here before we were forced to settle.
I'll kind of guess I'll say into his mind. Was there anything of value on the ship?
Yes, as he shows his great sword.
Odin, did you just do a loop in time? Odin, Rasputin, did you just do a loop in time?
What?
No, hold on. Question: does his greatsword look like Rasputin's in a way? Because I just know.
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
All right, you know what? I'll have you both roll me a perception because you're looking for all the details of that particular sword.
22 again.
You know,
Rasputin, you wanna?
I'm going.
Yeah.
You
You're
did one better
you're
than me.
you're,
You did
you're
one
feeling
better.
the strange vertigo.
I'm trying.
That's
But
fine.
Adaria, you take a look at Rasputin's sword and you look at Goran's sword. If one were to say level of fancy, it looks like Goran's sword, despite not being as maintained,
Mhm.
it looks like it's of a sort of higher rank or tier.
But it still has like the. What I'm getting at more so is like it's still got a similar design than that what Rasputin has for his greatsword. So does it have like a similar
Almost.
design? Okay.
Almost. The guard is wider.
Huh.
Or the guard hilt is wider.
Was there a higher knight's order above yourself, Rasputin?
Oh, none. Jeebus or not Jeebus? What was it?
Jeebus?
Oh, I'm a dragon.
I'm on the second highest. There shouldn't be one above me. I mean, there's one above me, but
You were a sword captain, so you kind of had a few people high above you on the ranks.
oh, I thought it was only what's his face? The
Yeah.
undead. Forget his name.
I mean, yes, Hunter. Well, actually, roll me history at advantage, since you're remembering Hunter.
Hunter, I wanted to say Henry.
That's the other campaign, buddy.
Yeah,
I know, that's my
yeah, I was
campaign.
pretty sure
I knew it was
Hunter-
wrong.
20?
Hunter definitely had a similar style sword, but it was more close to you, what you would use, Rasputin. The one that Goran has, as you look at it and you were comparing it with Hunter's, there is a small line or indenture in the base of the blade that Goran wields. Extends upward into the almost to the halfway to the point of the sword.
So it is slightly different. It's just not quite.
Yes.
Uh,
With your 20 history, I'll also give it to you that of all the swords in Crimea that you have seen many of the purple dragon knights have wielded, this is definitely not standard purple dragon knight issued.
no, this isn't my ship. This isn't my kingdom at all.
Huh. Is there a like secret society of Purple Knights of Crimea or something at this point?
I don't want to say that, but I don't think it's possible. No.
Well, either way, it's been here for an extremely long time.
No one chasing Ed should be here for 10 years.
I mean, what are the odds it could be Hunter's ship?
No one chasing Ed should be here for 10 years.
How long ago? This is gonna go really back. Did Hunter ever tell us how long ago he died the first time?
He did not tell you. He just said he's been chasing Ed for a while now.
I got nothing else then to go on.
Actually, let me rephrase that. I was just looking at some of my old notes here. He said he's been chasing Ed for a few months now.
Okay, so yeah, which is weird because Odin's also been trapped for a few months.
Weird, right?
God, this is getting into that fun
But
stuff.
getting back to the to Tyrion sending a mental message to Okaya, she just simply adds, "Yes, it seems you are breaking from within due to consuming something that your body was not ready for, at least not yet." for the time being, I suggest you all rest here as she gestures and Goran lifts this particular hut. That the way they seem to enter it is to lift the lid up, and he begins to, as gently as a giant crocodile man can, starts putting you all in there. And then places the lid over. But you do hear their voices loud and clear. This is one of the special huts that we cultivated for those of you who are injured and weary. This should help you rest easy, especially from outside elements. As for your paralysis, warrior who, along with allies, have slain our enemies, I cannot tell how long the paralysis will affect your body, but considering you had consumed something that is a part of the land and it's still seeping into your body, I strongly recommend that you not only become stronger, but learn to adjust and adapt to the power. There is much questions we all have, but you are all not in the right constitution. Now rest. We shall provide you some food.
As they start to walk away, Rasputin, you get a message. He put me down and I'm sitting on my tail. Please move it.
Right. Like, I can see the noticeable discomfort. Like, that's not how you put down a Terranin.
This is not how you put down my boy.
Yeah, come on. There's a method.
All right.
Right, so we're alive.
Well, better
By
than nothing right
some miracle of the lands. Adaria, you make a link with me. I'll make a link with Rasputin so we can have a full conversation.
now. Oh, thank God. Yeah, I guess we'll just do that.
Oh, it works. So, what's our plan now?
Shouldn't we find our way back into the city?
Is there any way of magical contact between either of you two to talk to Syndra?
Let me look through all my things.
No,
These-
not for me.
These warriors could be very helpful. And knowing her, she's planning a siege of her own.
I do have the Fae, though that can be hit or miss, but it could at least try to get to her. Actually, has Tiernan seen...
Animal messenger!
I don't have it prepped.
We're going to sleep! Not today.
I mean... Oh wait, I already used my Fae anyway. She went back to the shield. Shit.
Yeah, speaking of that, the Fae actually shows up, or said Fae, as
Oh, gosh.
just kind of floating right there. Looks very different from before.
Oh no, she's hot!
Let me throw Animal Messenger on. Why do I not have it in my... I need to like just put all the druid spells on my spell list at this point. And just pick what I want.
Been enjoying the essence of the primal?
Oh, yes, quite so. And I can see you are enjoying the taste of energy, dirt, and all the pain that comes along with it.
You know, it seems like you're reacting a little better to yours than I am.
Mm.
And for
You
the
have no
first
idea.
time ever, guys, you just heard Tyranid make a joke.
Oh my gosh, he's learning, and all you had to do was put him at death's door.
I think I need to step outside.
But the small little creature, actually, Rasputin, as you attempt to step outside, you realize this place does not have a door You actually have to lift the lid up.
How the fuck did he get in? We were placed in here.
He
Correct.
lifted the roof.
You can lift it up. It's just you realize that you actually have to climb out.
Wait,
You son of a-
really?
Fine. Get me out.
Do you need a boost? Here, let me give you a hand. She'll hold her
I'd
nub
break your
out.
forearm.
She holds out her nub. No, she'll give you guidance. Let me. ping
Oh,
this
thanks.
quick.
Will you guide my way out the fucking roof?
Yes, go that way. I think you go to the left and then the right. If you
Oh
want
my,
guidance
you
or
guys are all
not.
so fun.
There you go.
What am I rolling?
It's an extra D4 to whatever then.
No, but to get me out.
I mean, what's your strength?
Yes.
I'm gonna call that either a 20 or a 22 at this point.
It's a 21 currently.
21.
All right, so you don't have any trouble climbing over the the walls and everything of this particular hut. Just lift it up and just hop over.
Alright.
If you,
Just gonna...
in your mind, if you wish for time to meditate, I can end the link.
Preferably.
Question, Miser, when Rasputin lifts up the roof, because since we are outside, what time of day is it?
It's dark and it's a bit windy.
All right, let me.
Good
Thankfully,
times.
Yep.
I have this. Where are we exactly? Approximately.
Approximately.
You are.
Exactly.
Exactly, approximately.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me drag you players to the map.
Plot twist: we're all the way back in Menzato.
Plot
This
twist.
part-
We have to go through the desert to get there.
That's gonna be the hell.
Not quite.
Oh,
So you're all here.
oh, that's not too far from Stormforge. We're just on the outer cape before the burning plains.
All right.
Yes, because the wind that is being blown in your direction is warm.
Oh, we're semi-close to the desert.
Good. I
That's
need to go
reassuring.
there.
Why exactly?
Have I told you I had a vision from my swords?
Is it one of the crazy ones where they get you to unlock some door or something?
No.
Alright, go on.
I'm looking for my thing. All the place, there it is. I need to find the place where fire is unquenched, which seemingly would be there.
Oh yes, the desert that is always literally on fire.
And I also need to find a storm that is grounded. But I have seen much fog and I have found no answers.
A storm forge.
A storm that is grounded, possibly,
Yes.
but this seems more nature-based, not a town name.
Let me look. How do we get to the? Trying to get to the overworld. Why key's not working?
And I would assume it has to do something with ice.
It could be the. If I can get to the world map. Hotkey. Hold on, let me refresh real quick.
Hold on. I think I know what happened. The API is not working. Hold on.
Miser broke the hotkeys. No, my plot.
The only one who uses the hotkeys? No.
I use them just in case I need to look up locations. But wasn't there a fort up close to the mountains that I'm forgetting near the Sleeping Mountains?
There we go. It should be working again.
Yeah, there we go. Yes, it was near the Frost Mountains. That's where the Sleeping Mountain was about. Or it could be even in the Tundra Forest. Which could be a fun time. Because trees are usually grounded and it's an iced forest, so.
Yes. There have been more pressing issues besides my swords currently, but since we
Like
are
running.
close,
I'm sorry. Should we at least not try to regroup with the others first before we go off on another adventure?
no, yes,
Considering.
this mission is high priority. I do not want to piss off him.
Good, because I need some rest after everything that's been happening in the last, what, 3 hours?
Yes. Can you? He look. He. No, actually, he can't do anything. Can you lift my necklace just to see which way it is pointing?
Sure. I guess I'll grab it. At least
Okay.
to like lift it up and kind of see where it's going. And since I do
All
know
right.
where true north is due to the star stuff, I could at least get a general idea a little bit more.
Okay. That's good. That's good.
Watch your
It's
hands. If he's
pointing.
close, it's aggressive.
It is just very slowly pointing outward to the east now.
Oh, great. He's probably back. Well, he's all right, so I would know Stormforge is north then, correct? From where we are.
Yes.
Okay. Well, he's not in Stormforge anymore, so that's reassuring if we want to go back.
He has been generally east this entire venture.
What could be so important in the east that demands attention?
Most likely, he has set up shop near the Sleeping Mountain. Or, if I remember correctly, there was a black obelisk in the middle of the forest that is surrounded by bug people.
Ah, yes, the one that emanates insane amounts of power that my scouts had saw long ago.
Yes, the one where your flower is supposed to be located near.
What a fun time that'll be getting that. Though, I do kind of question even a lot of things currently now that my mind is in a more sane place, so to speak.
From previous experience, it is always good to keep a goal.
For now I will, but I just wish to understand why the other me wanted it so badly now.
Might be a key component to that door you have.
My only worry now is that Ed will let her free in order to do something else crazy and cause more ruin on this land. Or, if we're even more lucky, he'll make her into armor. Or a component for one.
Did I hear the bargaining chip line, or was that in Time Stop? I'm currently forgetting.
That was
in
in Time Stop.
Okay, so I won't say shit.
Adria hasn't told you like straight up other than.
Oh
Ed's
yeah,
just
no. That was player knowledge versus character knowledge.
Yeah.
Just
However,
totally forgetting what.
However, Tyrion and Arizel did feel the scraping of nails in the back of their head and a
Yeah. So the
screaming defiance.
and Adria has told you that she's gone, but you just don't know that she
Most likely, it will be something more manipulative than simply putting her into armor.
Well, hopefully by the end of this, everything gets a little bit resolved. Who the hell even knows anymore? As he kind of leans back against the. Is this like a kind of like a thatch hut? I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just kind of lean back against it.
Yes.
I don't even. Oops, sorry, go ahead.
If I cannot claim my soul from that armor, I have a knight I want to give it to. Served me well.
You know, one other thing since we're doing a bit of soul searching, so to speak. I do wonder then, where do my. This is just like a single heart in my mind.
Yeah.
I hate it. I was wondering, where exactly do my powers stem from if they're not from the god? Since that part of me is gone, yet I could still do this. And she kind of like just snaps her fingers, and like fire is produced with more of like a starlight twinkle to it.
You look up at the stars quite frequently. The constellations hold much power. When you saved me from death, we were up there somewhere. I believe there is a constellation for both Bahamut and Tiamat. I do not read the stars, however.
Just for general knowledge miser, would I know that or no?
You could roll me a history or investigation or arcana.
All right, let me
I
look.
give you your choice of flavors. Or religion, if you feel in
No, I'm not a woman of the cloth. So what? Investigation, history, or
Arcana.
excuse me.
all right, let's go with my best one. Yeah, it's decent enough.
Okay, I'm just making a few changes here.
Anymore.
All right,
The cloth was
history.
forcibly removed.
Yeah, literally taken off my body. I still got my
Yeah,
sundress though.
Tyranny, you notice that on both. You notice that the really gaudy yellow cloak that was around Adaria's arms and everything is not only missing, but her biceps now have all these scratch marks, like something was clawing at them. And with your history, Adaria, as far as you would know, there were various types of constellations in the skies at times. Some of them changing, some of them being permanent, but there was none, as far as you know, that had a unification of Bahamut or Tiamat. They always had something separate, really, or at least a constellation that represented only one of them.
Well, there wasn't anything that had them linked together, but more of a separate entities, kind of like their estranged relationship, so to speak.
Hmm.
Might be where I'm from is different where from you're from.
Miser,
I
how
don't
much
think-
do I know about gem dragon philosophies?
How often did you pay attention to your mom's lectures when she got upset?
I would go about 60% of the time. She would get mad and hit me if I didn't.
Roll me a d100.
All right, Jeebus, I believe in you to roll a 1 again.
91.
Oh my. Well, it's the other way.
Still 1. There's a 9 in front of it.
Okay, give me a second.
See, I gave Jeebus my powers to roll really weird D100s.
That you did.
I rolled like a 3.
You rolled a 3 and an 8.
No, Harley rolled the 8. But it was this house that rolled a 3 and an 8 in one session on a D100.
There was a name I'm looking for, and I cannot remember.
The Gem Dragon God?
Yes. I'm trying to
Give me
remember his
2
name.
seconds. I have it right here.
Do you have a Fizzbands book?
No,
It was Saradon or something.
Sarador.
Like Sarador, there we go.
It's got the word door in it.
I keep thinking of Salvador for some darn reason.
Saruman.
Salvador.
But yes, you do know that there is a gem dragon god in quotations or hyperbole, as your mother would say, is a massive ruby dragon name of Sarador, and besides being called or his lofty titles of Master of Gem Dragons, the Ruby Dragon, and Prince of Neutral Dragons, he does have domains over the knowledge, mind, trickery, But you would also remember that his worshippers would be of those similar to your ability, because you and the other gem dragons have psionic abilities, something that Adaria has been showing.
You may want to look into Saridor, the neutral prince, the most ancient red ruby dragon. He is said to be of godly stature, but my mother still thinks she can take him.
Is that?
Well, it's more like she's just a rebellious lady that knows best for herself.
The way I think of my mom, she's like, I have this. I can probably like she is the planner, and Taryn is the muscle doer.
Yeah.
So she's like,
Are all dragons that enamored by their own pride that they're willing to die for it? Wait, don't answer that. I literally just had to experience it.
my mother is currently in a war with Lulth.
Ah, yes, the bitch.
My
that
sister
came
is
from-
smarter than I am, though.
Is she also in the war with Loth?
No. Well, we do assist our mother every decade or so. But currently, she is sitting in my home, waiting for me to return. She has no idea that I am a kobold.
That's going to be a fun family reunion.
Speaking of, I need you to roll me another D100.
Damn it! No! No! 57. There it is, middle of the pack. There's my usual D100 rolls.
Okay. As you're saying that, Tyrannin.
Before we do the next part of me, let's do Rasputin.
Yeah.
So what are you doing, Rasputin, as you head out to rest and everything? Or collect your thoughts?
To be totally honest, Rasputin, one of like the oaths of a knight is to just have time to yourself, and he has yet to. So he's just doffing his armor and he's just gonna stare at the boat in confusion, but he's just gonna sit out there. It's the best he can do right now.
You can roll me another investigation or history of your choice.
Tough.
Again, it looks familiar, but you are... The more you look at it, the more certain you feel in your heart and soul that this is not from Cormyr. This is not the Purple Dragon Knights.
Wonder if there's stuff still on it.
You can certainly take a look. No one's stopping you. Goran only said he just found the nice
What's
sword.
stopping me is the 12 HP I got. I don't know, man.
You can ask. I mean, right now, you can definitely see there's a big fire building up at the top here. And you definitely see the hulking figure of Goran all at the top here. Seems like he's lifting a large lid or roof, as one could say, and he seems to be pulling things out. And as limber as a barbarian chieftain would go down into the water, not ruin the food, hops down, makes a big splash, and starts swimming crocodile style with a massive, well, food bag.
Oh, we swim the same way.
Is he coming towards me, or am I good?
He's not coming towards you, at least as first you thought he was, but he seems to be just making his way up to the upper cliffs.
I don't
And
know
then
if I wanna
almost-
go in.
And almost just as readily, once it seems like he has deposited his bag, starts making his way down. And you can see he seems to be extremely reckless in his heading way down as he kind of just jumps off the cliffs and goes as close to the water as possible.
I'll explore the boat when I have HP. In the meantime, think I'm gonna just vibe.
All right. How are you vibing?
Like I said, just sitting out thinking. Probably rest. I need to rest.
Yeah. What I should be asking is, as you rest, do you do any meditations, prayers, or?
Oh yeah, I'll do my typical meditations, prayer to my daughter and all that.
Only a D100.
Okay.
You activated my trap card.
Huh.
Oh,
Ooh.
I just heard this fucking hands rubbing together.
That was
and the
me.
Fear.
That was me.
Oh.
Huh.
No, if you hear my hands rubbing, you'll definitely hear them. That's my hands rubbing. There's a distinct difference. Okay. Let me just find something here. Roll me a perception.
Perception. Bam. I can't roll.
Oh my god.
And me.
And playing the role of Jeebus tonight is hexing.
I've been playing the role of Jeebus tonight.
He's had some shit
I've been
rolls.
playing for the past like three sessions. Just
Yeah.
been like absolute poop.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will just say this. As you look into the waters, you do occasionally see what looks to be like shark fins here and here. But as soon as Goran hits the water, they immediately bolt out of the way.
Oh god.
When the apex predator flees, you know you're in the wrong area.
You in the wrong town, fool.
You know, this is where I'm about to summon a boatload of reef sharks and just be like, go have fun.
Enjoy yourself.
Eat my children. Oh my god.
But all right. Returning to quickly to Tyrannin. You hear a familiar voice of your sister talking to you in your head.
Oh, great, Boletaria.
Tyrannin, Tyrannin, brother, is that you? Are you there?
Wait, do I hear this?
You are linked with me. I don't know
That's what I'm
how
wondering.
how Mitre wants to play that out.
Yeah, I know.
Roll me. Not only roll me that, because if you're a mental link, you'll probably hear it.
I was gonna say.
You just see like his eyes were kind of just like wandering around the cabin as you were talking, but as soon as that option that pops into his head, you just feel the eye lock onto yours in the don't say anything.
Oh god.
And you hear something different. Yes, sister.
Brother.
She's not gonna. Sorry, I had to.
I saw that D20 and I'm like, oh, what are you rolling for?
Check if I actually listen or be prideful like Tyrion. Not give a fuck.
Right.
I'm
So-
probably just gonna listen.
Well, Tara, as you remember, Taria, your sister, the Wandering Muse, is simply asking, how are you doing, brother? How do you fare in your travel?
Currently, it could be going better, but that is when you're chasing a good prize, issues come in the way. You would be happy to hear. I've made friends.
Oh, that is such a good news to hear.
Like, not through the lake, but just you see Adaria just fucking laughing. Oh my god.
Yes, they can be quite troublesome sometimes, and they have their own quirks, but quite useful in combat.
Oh, they're more useful than just combat. They can usually sniff out things that we may overlook, and they have plenty of stories. They live their lives out to the fullest, despite having such short, flickering flames, but oh, I'm so happy for you, brother.
Yes, once this is over, I would like you to meet them. They have quite the story to tell.
Ooh, you've, if you can just imagine, you can see that your sister is probably like almost doing these little claps as if to hide her giddiness. And then
I can see this too, right? Just to be clear.
you can imagine a giant dragon that looks like a more sleeker version of Tyrion just doing that.
Adori is just fucking losing it at this point.
But she also adds, by the way, brother, lately I've been hearing rumors about a book that I've been interested in hunting down. But since you asked me to watch over your cove, I haven't been able to acquisition it properly. But I've been hearing about a Book of the World, a ancient tome of, well, no doubt from the Red Dragon kind, but it was something about the World Shaper and other particular Genesis myths of our kind.
Do you have a title?
That's what it's called, Book of the World.
Sister, there is
Mhm.
another person with a mental link. I'm going to talk to her. Adoria, you can move your hands, write that down.
Book of the World. Da. Alright.
We are in a strange world. The smart one of the group thinks we're not currently on the same plane, but since our mental link works, it's throwing a wrench in that. Have you enhanced your mental capabilities to reach across planes?
She pauses to think about this, and let me roll her intelligence. Oh wait.
At this,
not.
for her, do you need to roll?
Yeah,
Well, she can roll a 1.
Pretty much, she can't roll a 1 due to her stat roll. Well, she still rolled low, but you can see her modifier.
Yeah.
I suppose I sort of had to. The first few times I tried to message you and warn you that Mom was going to contact you, it was a bit blurry. Or at least it was like a static almost.
Yes, I did not get the entirety of those messages.
May I cut in for a moment?
Ooh, is this one of your friends?
Yes. This is
Boltaria, how do you do?
my
Adoria.
sister.
Oh, I'm enjoying this conversation quite. Now, I have a theory, if you would mind hearing me out, and you seem well informed, other than your brother.
Well, I am the studious one of the two.
I can understand that, considering what I've seen so far. Anyway, so the smart one and I, who isn't here currently, have compiled a theory of that this world is in a flux between multiple universes, but exists as a mirror to the own, where it must create something on one side in order to keep the balance of the other. I don't know if there's a way for you to figure out anything like that, but it's just a theory.
She thinks, you can almost feel that she's thinking about it, which Tyrion, you already known to tune out a little bit when she's like in this heavy thoughts.
She's going to
Adoria,
start humming to herself.
Sorry, what's up?
Adoria, I do need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Yep, there it comes.
My brain's about to frickin' break. Man, I wish I had a wild shape left. Okay, never mind. Jeez.
Okay.
Wow, second nat 20 in a row. Well, this night,
Someone
but
has to. This is my freaking Kyle rolls all over again.
Since she has advantage in this particular field of research.
My brain about to be flooded with. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
yeah, Tyrion, you may also have to roll a Constitution saving throw now, because this is where your sister bombards everybody with their
I was
pieces
waiting
and
for.
thoughts.
I was
Notepad.
waiting for
Notepad.
Tyrion
Get a
to roll the
notepad.
nat one.
Henry, a
Alright.
notepad.
Let me see what I have.
So,
Chill. Just pull
not even talking to any of you guys directly, she just starts running off ideas on top of her head, starting off. Well, if there is the possibility of a multiple layered world, you were referring to the sister world, Aburl. Before it was the world was one. It was one, and then there was the situation of the world shaper dropping the ice moon, which caused some sort of rift, and then the separation of Abel Toril into Toril and Abril.
Sister, to
Abril
the point.
Right. So if you are in the sister world, it should be ruled by entities that are in opposition to gods.
Correct.
Oh, I'm pretty sure we're dealing with a few of those right now.
They call us
Okay,
the usurpers.
Well, yes. I mean,
Oh shit. She might need to roll an insight because Tiernan just used his kobold voice.
Oh no.
I totally just fucked that up.
okay. Hold on.
Thank God for nat 20s today.
Let's hope she doesn't roll a nat 20 on her insight then.
Well, Tyrion might be borked then.
Thankfully, her wisdom is not as high.
She is book smart. She's not street smart. Makes sense.
So she doesn't.
Ah,
20.
fuck. That beats. I'll just do. But deception.
Yeah.
There's no
Or
way.
performance.
There's no
Deception or
way.
Performance. Actually, I have a cosmic
5.
element
Yeah.
left. Okay, never mind.
Brother, you need to. Well, I can understand. You probably have to use your. Actually, I'm gonna roll wisdom now for her because again, she's. Oops.
Or
There's my sister.
Yeah,
she's
I forgot. I
she's
forgot.
too busy about spewing out information. She's like, just
Yeah.
shut up and listen.
She's just gonna pause for a brief moment. It's like, brother, I understand the necessity to hide your true form, and your kobold form is not too bad. Had you ever considered using like the Dragonborn or half dragon?
You know I hate Dragonborn.
But did you know that they also apparently originated from that world, the sister world that you and your friends are living in or currently residing at?
No, that makes more sense why I hate them now.
Of course. Well, it matters not. But, there might be more issues for you, though. I suggest you do not resume your dragon form, since, at the very least, there might be those who would see you as a. Well.
Usurper?
Yes. Considering
Yes.
even though we have mixed heritage, we do have the chromatic bloodline in our veins, so there are those who would still see those of Tiamat and Bahamut as enemies, and considering one of the myths in the Book of the World, the origins of our pantheon dragons from the World Shaper, I'm pretty sure there's still some hard feelings from ancient primordial beings that remember what happened at that time.
Yes, I've already met a few. Not the kindest sort. Mother would have a heyday with him.
My God. Stop.
Well, so long as you don't encounter the King of Terror.
Excuse me, the what?
The, king in Port Manzado.
Oh, great.
No, brother.
No?
Come on now. You must understand your history and all. The King of Terror was also going by another name, Eric Haas. He was well, actually, he's supposed to be dead by the hands of our patron gods, but it was supposedly strong enough to have killed the World Shaper or cleaved them in half.
Wait, can you repeat that name again? You said Ed Akos.
Eric Haas or Ekhas.
Sister.
Another alias is King of Terror. It is the primordial giant,
Sister,
or rather the father giants.
that gem that Mother gave me.
Yes.
It's not in my hoard anymore, is it?
I was wondering about that. I didn't look into your cove or anything. I know there was some damage, but it seems like your hoard has been left alone. I'm sure you put it into a good hiding spot, yes?
Yes.
Oh my God, Jeebus.
I'm just gonna fix her insight a little bit.
So it's actually worse.
Yes, because I forgot that she only has a proficiency of +5, not that
Expertise.
Really high.
Hold on, wait.
Ah!
Wait, I have a Cosmic Omen left. I can minus a d6.
Get a 1.
Yeah, fuck you. This is funnier for flavor. Oh,
Ooh.
fuck you. So what I imagine is like before she like catches on with Terran, Adario kind of just jumping. I'm pretty sure he's hit it in a great spot. I don't think you really have to worry about it.
But if that gem were to fall in the wrong hands, this Eric Koss, could he be reformed or taken the place of?
Revival magic.
Something of the sort. Something more twisted.
No, not by itself, I suppose. I believe the jewel that you got from Mother was, I believe, one of those stones that came from the moon that the World Shaper smashed down into the planet. At least supposedly by the old legends that Mother would give. As for the authenticity of the word, or at least of this gem, I don't know, since I have not seen it myself. Should I go look for it and give you a?
It is
Are
hidden.
you sure, brother?
Yes, it is hidden behind the little magic barriers that I know. I put it in a place where I don't believe anybody will be able to find it currently.
Good. She kind Adari, you kind of feel like she's looking at you now, or at the very least, the attention's on you. Please keep this conversation quiet. Small mortal creature, you don't have to worry about this in your lifetime.
How old do you people get?
I am 300 and I am still a young adult dragon.
Okay, you do live longer than us. That's good to know.
Yes, this is something you do not have to worry about, small mortal.
We don't run into any idiots. We will live to, near a millennia because of Mother?
Probably more. But again, the entity known as Erek Haas is other alias is the King of Terror, First Giant.
Giants.
Well, yes. Why do you think there was always that ancient feud between dragons and giants? It was because
I thought they
the
were
first
tall
true
and
dragon.
dumb. They kept throwing rocks at us.
No, brother, you really did not pay attention to Mother's lessons, but I understand.
I listened to the combat ones.
Yes, but Edikos, the first primal giant, clashed with Io or Asgaroth, the world shaper, the first true dragon as we all would know it. And during their battle, the King of Terror had cleaved Io in half, and in those two halves came both Tiamat and Bahamut. The only time that at least two of the opposing patron dragon gods ever worked together. Rumors had it that Hast had defeated Io or Asgaroth in one-on-one combat, but then there are also myths and legends that possibly that the world shaper was betrayed by other forces, a third party. It is unknown of the true facts of it, but it somewhat coincides of the ice moon falling upon the planet and the planet splitting. And if you think about it,
Sister, we got very off topic about the planes. Do you have any relevant information?
I had not really been looking into that. I have actually been enjoying taking naps and reading this one particular book of, let me see, the latest book from this wizard, Fizban.
Isn't that just Bahamut in a human guise?
Supposedly.
You know, when I get back, I have a great story to tell. I've met him.
Ooh. Quite interesting. Anyway, be ready for it in case that mother would come asking a question, since she did ask me if, well, where were you?
Yes, tell her that I am most likely on a different plane and she'll have to strain her telepathic abilities.
You do know mother hits like a truck when she actually focuses on mental communication.
Yes, I know. I will not be prepared. Most likely she'll try to talk to me when I'm in the middle of combat.
Very well, brother. Enjoy your vacation, but please do hurry back home because I would like to go back to my book hunting.
Yes. Saw the target recently, but he got away. Don't worry. Shouldn't be much longer now. I'm on his scent.
Just be careful, Dragon Slayer weapons. Those things do hurt.
Yes, this one seems to be able to take the souls of dragons and put them in armor. Could you look into that for me?
Ooh, that is some advanced magic.
Also another thing to look into. Ley line energy. I may have consumed some recently and it's causing a toll on my body.
There's a long pause, and it's not an advantage, but
21 is still the first one.
Yeah. There's a long pause and a silence, but then she adds, I will look into this, but I suspect there's more to your questions than what you're asking me at the very least, or...
You would be correct. I will not lie to you, Volataria. I've come into quite the issue.
Well, let me look up these things first, and then we'll discuss your issue. And no worries, I will not let Mother know. We both know that she probably would stop her or temporarily pause her war and come over to wherever you are at, which might cause more trouble than anyone else right now.
This is why I'm telling you and not her. Thank you very much, sister.
Well, I'll be cutting off communications. I'm getting a little bit tired of this, or at least mental strain.
Yes,
Rest well, brother. And,
enjoy your nap.
And you, little mortal, please take care of my brother. Even though he is a large dragon, he can be reckless at times.
Your words cut deep, sister, especially right now.
I only speak truth, brother. And then
you can definitely feel her presence gone.
Ah, yes, the large dragon Tiernan, what I'm really afraid of.
I will
Just
fucking
like...
eat you. If I could move right now.
Alright, now, joking aside, and God, I'm going to have to tell Cinder about this once we get back.
I will take the other fucking hand, I swear to whatever god you don't believe in.
Back on topic for at least a little bit. Where is the gem, actually?
Edward has it.
Oh, you've got to be shitting me.
No, that's what I'm assuming that's what he was mainly in my horde for, but I was just a secondary prize.
Alright, so he has part of your soul in armor. He has a gem that came from the literal giant that fought a god.
No, the gem came from Bahamut himself.
Oh, okay.
Let me
Oh.
correct that. The
No,
gem.
I could have sworn you told me it came from Bahamut, but no, it came from the
No.
moon that was brought down.
That would have
by,
been
by the
made into-
original, by the
Right.
Yeah.
fusion creature known as Asgaroth, the World Shaper, who was the
Original
whole
dragon.
form of Bahamut and
and
Tiamat.
Tiamat.
Okay.
So technically, you might have gotten the half that was Bahamut, and someone might have the half that's Tiamat.
I'm
but-
not sure. I wouldn't call that.
Yeah,
But
okay. But yeah, I guess going off what we have then. So we have a gemstone that was basically from a shattered moon that was the amalgamation of Bahamut and Tiamat.
yes.
Oh, this is going to be lovely when all the
I've-
dust is falling down.
I have already told you all about this.
Yes, but I didn't think it was this dire.
Side note, it is nice to use my real voice every once in a while.
I think it's funny because it doesn't match the body at all.
I know, that's why I use the other one.
Well, either way, there's not much we can do about it now. Unless you want me to flail one arm at Edward while hopefully bleeding all over his robes.
No. When I get my mobility back, the first thing I'll be doing is being able to get you a sling to at least strap your shield to that arm. Then, I'm making myself some damn armor.
Another thing, I shouldn't show them the spear, right? They think it is sacrilege.
That seems like a terrible idea until I have a conversation with Akara.
Fine by me. She just kind of leans back against like the thatch.
That conversation might go one of two ways, because you know I will not be deceiving anyone. I will tell her the truth.
I mean, what's the worst that happens? They feed us the sharks and we just die here.
That'd be correct. Or
Eh.
the gator folk will decide to flay us alive. Slowly.
Would not be the first time at this point that I've been threatened with my life on the line, and it probably won't be the last.
Yes, I
hate
just
that it's big.
hope that Rasputin can take it. He seems like a good person. It's unfortunate that he might die with us.
That's the sad thing about good people, Tannen. Is no matter what they do, sometimes they die before their deeds. Myself included.
Yes.
She starts. Shit, I don't have a water skin, so I
That
can't
was-
even drink.
If you need a drink, I have plenty of water.
For the time being, until I can gain some ability to move back.
Need something to eat, just think ration.
No, I have rations in my bag.
Mm.
Unless
Oh,
Papa
right.
wants to lay me an egg.
No, she does that in the mornings.
You see the sprite flutter over to you, Adaria.
Oh god.
And she looks at your stub arm. I guess I could find something temporary, if you don't mind.
What are the odds that you're going to kill me with it, or threaten me with, or hurt me with it, rather?
There's a pause.
Pain
There's a
is
smirk.
temporary.
24.
She definitely has something mischievous in mind, but She makes it very genuine and clear. It's like, I mean, you did get me out of that bad situation with my nice little shield of home.
It is to
And I
hold
also
your
have this-
home. I would hope that you would let her use it wisely.
Yes, which, let's see. Place your stub right by that, as much toward the hay and straws and wood of this hut.
I guess I'll do that.
This might hurt.
Ah, tell me how many times I haven't had that before at this point.
Oh, fighters only get Indomitable at level 11? Shit.
Yeah, but then you get like 5 uses of it by the end of the game.
Yeah, but I want it. I need it now.
So,
Too bad. Roll better.
I will try.
so Adaria, as you do as she says, you are going to take 3 points of damage.
That's 1 more than I needed.
But the wood around there, as she uses some of her magic, and you get a temporary wooden arm. It is not the. I'm just using the image here because it was the closest that I could find.
No problem.
That looks good.
As
I mean, it's for like temporary anyway.
and
Yeah,
as she
temporary.
says, this will last about 3 days.
I think we could probably find. I guess she trying to like flexes it to see if it like at least moves like an arm, or is it like?
It moves. It moves
Okay.
exactly like an arm, which hurts because you just felt all those little things prick into your arm and they wrapped around and go into your shoulder.
You know, if I wasn't almost bleeding out, I would think you were trying to kill me. But
I did warn you.
Adaria, I wish to speak to Rasputin. Can you lift the lid so I can see him?
sure.
You
My
have no
strength is
trouble.
14, so
They need to be able to see or hear me, and I can't speak out loud currently, so I need to see him.
I was gonna say, do you want to stand on my back, but then I realized you can't.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I kind of
As
want to.
you guys are discussing this,
Yeah.
Golgut just goes, "No, I return to my shield. Get some sleep. I will see you in every time you mortals call me."
I guess Adaria will lift the lid and be like, just let me know when you want me to close it. I'm going to try to get some shut eye.
I get a mental leak with Rasputin. Rasputin, can you come retrieve me? I wish to speak with you privately.
Oh, he did. Yeah. I'll make my way over. You actually see Rasputin is finally not wearing his armor for the first time in forever. And he'll grab you and I guess go. Would you like to stay inside or outside?
No,
Is it private?
take me near the cove. I wish to see the water.
Right. As you wish. He'll bring him like down here. It's a good view. How can I help?
Sir Rasputin, do you currently serve a dragon?
Not anymore, no.
I have only offered this to one other person. His father meant a great deal to me. My weapons were his. He taught me much in the very few moments that I knew him. I ended up taking his father's life. And without animosity, with no fury in his eyes, he approached me in my home. And he swore that he would take those swords, not by force, but by right. And I told him, he could beat me in a fight. I would give them to him. I gave him one of my scales. Said the words. And became a paladin under my arms. I know, currently, I am no dragon. But if you would have me, and if you feel as if you would serve me well, I would have you. I like the way you take care of those around you. Show kindness to those that are weak. Fight with all your heart. And never let a comrade die.
For so long, I feel as though I've broken my oath. I put my life on the line when I have a daughter at home and the quest I still need to finish. And yet, I threw my life on the line. I broke my oath. But perhaps I can find my devotion elsewhere.
What
Really?
oath did you take? And how did you break it?
The oath of devotion. I devoted my life to my king, my daughter, and to humanity. I blinded myself. I put my life in the hands of someone who would surely take it, and I abandoned my daughter. I couldn't protect my king when he needed protecting, and my own humanity I was willing to throw away.
Is your daughter on the
For that?
streets?
No.
Then she is safe. Did you get injured when you were trying to protect your king?
Too many bones broken.
Then you did all you could. You have given all of your food to the people here. I'm sure that you haven't broken any oaths.
I'm strained for my devotion, Terranin. Perhaps I need to find devotion elsewhere. He stands, grabs his greatsword. Perhaps I can find it in you. May I? As he kneels.
Miser, I really want to stand up right now. Can I roll anything?
Remember I mentioned before that the effect only lasts for an hour.
I know it. It's been quite a while, currently.
Yeah, so you're starting to feel your limbs get back to normal.
So you see him flex his one wing, use his tail to stand up, draws both of his swords, stands in front of you as you kneel, so you're pretty much eye to eye, but...
And Rasputin goes, in Draconic, I, Rasputin Goldheart, pledge my blade to Terranin. I will strike your foes as claws. I will defend the horde as teeth, be swift to your side as wings. I swear it by Bahamut, Tiamat, Sardior, and all dragons who rules the skies and seas.
On my word as Azerite dragon, you will have a place in my horde. I shall ensure my claws will be sharp as razors, my teeth healthy and hearty, my wings sturdy and strong. And he reaches up to his wing and plucks off a scale and hands it to you.
My devotion belongs to you, Lord Terranin.
And I will protect you to my last, as if you're one of my flags.
You know there's sharks in the water.
I am quite hungry.
Oh,
Being-
well, I was thinking you should step away from the shore, but that's fine too.
Sharks are good eating. I like the liver.
Yeah.
Sends humans into anaphylactic shock.
Right.
Both. Edry, are you sleeping already, or are you awake?
I'd probably be laying down. I was gonna cast originally gonna cast Speak Animals with Pot Pie, but I don't have it prepped.
Oh no!
How wonderful weather we're having.
Anyway,
There's a reason I left her in there.
Really
Yeah.
ruffles my feathers.
Yeah,
I mean, I can
so,
technically ritual cast it, but I need it prepped, and I don't have it prepped.
But anyway, anyone who has a passive perception above a 12, you definitely smell food.
Hmm.
Which Adaria, you see that the hood of the hut is lifted very easily by Okaya, and she places a very large stone slab, and you can tell it's slightly cooked meat that isn't fish at first as you take a look, and you notice that on the side there is raw sliced fish that seems to have been prepared with some salt on it.
So basically, sushimi.
Sashimi, but on the side there seems to be meat that is not fish. It looks like it's red meat.
I'll try the red meat question mark.
Tastes medium rare steak.
Oh, okay.
That's basically what they made.
Fucking, cause I wanted curious, cause not wandering minds. What kind of animal is this from taste? Oh my god, why? Do I know? Well, she's a chef too,
It,
kind of. So.
it tastes gamey. Do you ask her?
Yeah.
That's what I'm
This is
thinking
what
too.
I'd like to call. I'd like to be called the pork of the sea. Fucking
Well,
shit.
actually, we don't have. I do not know what this pork of the sea is, but
Oh, that was a joke.
I see. Those are cuts from various fish that live in our coasts, as well as some of the Sahagan.
Ah,
She points
delicious.
then she points to the red meat that she just consumed. That belongs to some of the creatures that live in the burning lands.
Huh.
I believe that one was considered a Cerberus or
Fucking what?
Cerberi.
Wait, you gave me dog meat? Literally.
It is a three-headed beast, yes, but I do not call it a
Oh
dog.
my god.
Okay, just. Where? Let me roll Constitution. Yeah! No! This fucking immediately vomits. There's the other end of the spectrum for plot.
Ah, the poor elf.
I see. I understand that your woodland kind are not
No,
adverse to meat.
it's fun. Sorry. I'll just stay away from the Severai meat then.
It is quite good.
Good in relative terms, yes.
Their
Yeah.
fiery essence does help soothe the stomach and warm the belly.
I'm pretty sure it did more than my belly than just warm it.
Very well. I will bring something probably more palatable for your non-meeting types.
If you don't mind, I could also cook something as well if you would just point me in the direction of I wouldn't call it a stove, but more like a fire pit or some general cookware. I have some tools that she kind of pulls out from her bag of holding. Some general cookware and stuff that she got from before.
I would. She looks at you very carefully. I would say not. You look like you're on the verge of death, and I would be a most terrible host if those who are brought to my mate's tribe here ended up dying.
Then perhaps once I'm fully healed, I can make a meal out of appreciation.
That would be acceptable. Save your strength. We have much discussed in the morning.
God damn, I wish I had the chef feat at this freaking point. Feet at one.
She takes her leave. It is a large stone slab, wide enough to fit 4 Popeyes across and within height or within length. So
Oh, Popeye ate some fish.
I'll probably
Oh,
take any of the salted fish if Popeye doesn't peck
What?
my
What?
finger.
Yeah. No. Whatever you're not eating, Popeye will eat.
Then he's eating some of the dog meat.
Oh, Popeye doesn't give a fuck. He's a she.
yeah,
Sorry.
We'll treat her
I
with
should mention I
respect.
drag. Yeah, I drag Tyranid back.
I can. Here,
Yeah,
let me walk. I need to work this off.
Alright.
I thought consuming that gem would have been correct timing, but unfortunately, I was a little early.
There's a right time for everything.
you can see Popeye just pick at a nice string meat of apparently what they call the Cerberus.
You see freaking
This-
Henry had just vomited.
This may upset some more delicate stomachs, but he takes a jar out with looks like it's an entirely full, probably half-gallon jar of little spheres, and he puts it kind of next to the plate. This is my favorite food. And he opens the jar and starts eating a couple.
Screw it, I'll take one. I've
And
already
that
put it on there.
is
The row of Swahagan.
Puts one in her mouth, chewing right when he said that, and then hold on, I gotta roll another Constitution.
I don't know if I like that. I will try it.
It's like a
You stomach
boba.
better than the
Oh, so it's Boba of Swahagan?
Yeah.
Hey, you got that +4, baby. I mean, what's going on?
Oh,
Have you guys ever had caviar?
My thing's like not rolling.
I don't think the Feywild really have access to like Swahagan meat.
Oh,
be
no.
fair.
This is just Swahagan caviar. It's pretty much what you're
Oh.
eating.
Oh, we're eating their eggs?
Yeah.
You know, I have to refresh my roll 20. It doesn't feel like
I think-
rolling today.
Actually, because I was under the impression it was something. I was assuming you were eating Swahagan balls.
No.
Sick.
Well, fish balls is an actual delicacy. That's why I was confused a minute there.
No, roe is fish eggs.
Okay.
All right. So, as you guys are having your food and conversing,
There we go. Oh,
the night goes through, and you guys will have your long rest, and everyone else as well. Which we are going now to the morning.
All right, time to prep speak with animals.
Woo!
An animal
Miser,
messenger.
actually, before we go to bed, can I do something?
Yes.
Oh, wait.
And I would like to think this went through directly, like, within moments after Tyranid knighting Rasputin, okay?
Okay.
So I'm going to use the sending stone for the one sending per day that isn't a network.
Uh-oh.
So Tyranid,
Oh god.
Okay.
Tyranid, if you are alive, respond. I will contact you in the morning. If Rasputin is alive, kill him. I will pay any gold price.
Oh, dear
that's,
fucking
that's
God.
fucking perfect. Oh, we're with the Sharptooth clan, right?
You're with the Ocean
Ocean
Razor.
Razor.
Ocean Razors. God, I'm so bad at this.
Nah, it's fine.
It's just
They-
me using so many names.
they are an offshoot of the Venom Hand because they basically.
No, they're not an offshoot of the Venom Hand. They are their own clan. It's just
Sorry,
the.
They left the Venom Hand.
No.
Or one of them did.
Yes, the queen
Okay.
or whatever. Okaya.
Yeah.
Okaya left the Venom Hand and joined the Ocean Razors and had a shit ton of babies.
You're not wrong.
Because apparently in this world, lizards plow like rabbits.
It will
I
take
like
more
rabbits
than
in
that to
reality.
kill me. With Ocean Razors near coast, they want to kill Chieftain of Outsiders.
Would he mention the word Calcum to her or no?
No!
Okay, good. This is gonna.
Need plan for date of siege. That was 25.
You get 30, unless.
Fucking what?
25
Oh,
on regular.
Oh, is it just? Oh, okay.
25
I thought it
out of
was-
network.
got it. Okay, yeah, so that was 25.
Damn cell phone and their minute text bull crap. Can't go off carrier. This is what we get for using the 90s era cell phones.
Yeah, pretty much it. So how do you respond to that, Syndra, as you get
don't
your
think-
message back?
She can't.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
that was my one. That was the one.
Yeah.
Night.
And
No,
then
no,
we
I
go
mean,
back
what I meant to say is, what is your thoughts on that? As
The ocean raises. I bet he's still alive. And she turns. Well, Tianan's still alive.
Good.
And it sounds like Adoria and Rasputin. So, somewhere off the coast to the south, I think.
I mean, technically speaking, you know at least Rasputin is. You don't know if Ada is or not.
I never said anything about Rasputin, nor you.
Oh, I thought you did. Sorry.
Nope.
No.
I pretty much told you it'll take more than that to kill me. I'm with this. We're with the Star fucking Razors, whatever they're.
Ocean Razors.
Ocean. Fuck. Ocean Razors.
See, that was the part we're with this ocean reasons. So they're usually like, oh, okay.
Yeah, we. So. And we need a plan for the siege because these guys want to kill what's his fuck too.
But did everybody else tell Sin that Red Fox himself was here?
No, I think only Ari knows, unless the.
only Arzel knows right now.
Well, Ari and the
Yep.
others that were with her.
I don't think.
Ari and
anyone
Amarna.
knows.
No.
Oh yeah, Marna found out.
Yeah.
only through, Arzel.
Amarna. But
Which-
we haven't discussed that to the point of us getting here yet.
No. So the evening is beginning to come close. Switching right back to Syndra, Arizel, and Mavis. Do you guys do any more conversation? As this is also happening at the same time, parallel as Tyrannin, Rasputin, and Adaria.
So Eric got disintegrated, but he's still alive.
The Red Fox are here.
Well, yeah, Smiley saw Eric, watched Eric get killed.
No, he's still here. And so is the leader, Red Fox himself.
Skullface is here.
Yes. They will be. I'm sure they've already made way. at this point, but they are leaving here.
Any idea where they're headed?
Yes, they are headed. I'm going to say the name wrong. Hang on. Nope, that's not it. That's it. Rashakan? Yes. Rashakan Outpost. That is where they're headed. To finish business.
Fuck me.
They're headed clear back south again. Ah, shit. I mean, are they? Were they staying the night? Were they leaving? I mean,
They told, I
literally
think,
go turn a mouse into a T-Rex inside of his room. I mean, there is a lot of shit we could do right now.
well, before I ran into Amar, I was about 5 hours. At this point, I'm not sure. They might have left already, or at least they're in the process of leaving now.
Shit. Well. Well. I guess we're not really in any position to go after them.
Let's be following.
Red himself hasn't been out of Skullface hasn't been out of hiding for years. I didn't even think he was still alive. Though I
That
do
in
wonder
itself
how Eric has been
raises
surviving
concern.
all of this shit.
Hey, repeat that bit again.
She says, I keep wondering how Eric keeps surviving this shit. I mean, that was literally. I mean, there was dust. That was it. There was nothing else.
Well, Arizel, you could roll me history, but I'm sure you remember his conversation, him shouting it out loud.
Yeah. If from conversations that I picked up, narrowly missing them, thank goodness, I should say. It sounds like he's making body doubles. So he will send one of himself out there to confuse others, while keeping himself safe somewhere else.
I didn't think Eric had that kind of ability. Or was it somebody else doing it for him?
Someone else. They helped him with it. Offered services to do it for him.
Sucks to be him. We're gonna have to kill him too. But I'll be first. But we have a more important situation. Which is hard for me to say, being what the situations are, because. Oh, it would be nice to kill that skull beast motherfucker.
As you say that particular question or line of thought, you do see Zadari and the others, or at least Garland, show up, and she's immediately speaking with Jacob, which there is a slight bit of disagreement. And Mavis, you do know that Jacob and Zadari, despite being children of Antonio, Jacob is the adopted child and Zadari is a born child. And they have this weird competition of who will be the successor. And currently one of their newest competition is the dealing with the Red Fox, which in your time with Antonio, or at least with the Stormstinger crew, you never really had a direct encounter with the Red Fox, but you have heard stories about them. A criminal gang organization that are very well known for trafficking of people, drugs, and other foul works. And,
What are they arguing about right now?
well, right now, the argument of, as Jacob starts, I recommend we go after the Red Fox immediately, and there's no need to really drag all the excess people. I mean, once we get the crews in, we can just go in, sweep everything out, and blow them right out of the building. If no hands knows exactly where they are. Zadari leans more toward, well, I'm in agreement to deal with the Red Fox. I don't want to add collateral damage on bystanders. I'm sorry, you're saying something, Mavis?
No, I didn't say anything, but I will walk up and close my book and just give a big sigh and just. Still fighting, are we?
Well, yeah. I mean, my little sister here thinks we can perform a nice, safe operation without involving the populace when clearly they've been screwed over so many times already. Her reaction to this is, right, and you're expecting us just to blow up the building with a precision shot with a torpedo from the docks. Excuse me if I'm trying to not choke in laughter of possibility of you causing wildfire all over the place.
Well, though I've never really paid attention when we went through our combat lessons, I believe we should come to an agreement. If we're arguing and decide one or the other with no sense of compromise, then neither plan will work.
Roll me a persuasion and advantage, since you are their crewmate who's also talking sense to them.
You said persuasion?
At advantage. So, in a twist, Jacob seems more inclined to listen to you, Mavis, while Zadari, as you do know, she's a bit has a stubborn streak, huffs a little bit and looks at you, looks back at Jacob. The eyes narrow a little bit more, and then she just simply adds, right, we have to compromise, but I'm absolutely refusing the idea of firing a torpedo into a town, or this ruck place that you will call an outpost.
It is a bit dangerous to do so. Conversely, on the other hand, how long is it going to take for your crew to rally?
Shouldn't take too long. If it's Diego, he's probably getting all the battle plans and other things ready. Should be ready within however long we need to take a good long rest and get ourselves up and at 'em.
My understanding is they're going to be gone by then. So all the plans are going to be completely useless.
Come on, sis. You heard the lady here. Just a quick sneak attack. It's not going to do too much damage.
Minimize innocent casualties. I have a few spell slots left, but I will need to rest after that because tomorrow's going to be a thing. But the other problem that resides is if we get too loud, we have the armors as well as the cultists come down on us. We're in enemy territory and we're severely outnumbered at the moment. Trust me, I want nothing more than to kill all of them. But since we're talking about a potential for... You mentioned torpedoes, and you can launch them inland.
It's sort of a special land, sea to land kind of thing. Bit of an old. You can see Jacob kind of thinking, but his thinking posture is almost exaggerated. Give it like it's better than a fireball. Like say 200-300 feet
Well,
shot.
first of all, I wouldn't make anywhere near that place. Damn. I was hoping we might have an actual wave into that thing. She kind of looks over at the hill with the house.
I mean, unfortunately, we may only have one shot left since it was originally some other organization and we acquisitioned it, and we never really considered making another one or copying it.
That would be a heck of a way to knock on a door.
Right. So, Red Fox den, or as I've been being told by everyone else, a creepy mimic house.
Well, Ari, you have more stake in this than I do. What's your vote?
Would be to the Red Fox. I won't lie.
Larna?
Amrana takes a moment to think about it. We don't really have enough forces, and we don't know the full extent of the Red Fox. If, from my understanding, Eric survived, or whatever processes was brought back from a disintegration spell from a Archmagus that clearly tried to kill us before we even got to this damn place. I am personally in the mindset of having less enemies to deal with, or at least deal with them one at a time. If the Red Fox are leaving now, and I'm sorry, Ari, but this is just my practical mind going with it, but let them go for now. We will hunt them later. And if they're in this place that they're no doubt heading, we at least know where they're going to go. Let the foxes scurry for now, and let us deal with this house mimic and cultists that are running about. We can't fight too many fronts without taking lots of losses.
Also, we do have to think about this from a more tactical scenario. As far as we know, the Red Fox only know that we're here. They don't know that we know where they're headed. That being said, it might behoove us to track them, So I don't know if you can find some lesser one and not get caught. And she looks at everybody. And either plant something or follow them for that matter, but I don't suggest going across land if that's how they're going. I imagine they're probably taking a ship like a small person. Which, actually, if they're taking a ship, then that makes it even easier for you, doesn't it?
Hmm. You can see Jacob rubbing his chin, and there's like this devious glint in his eyes while Sadari looks a bit more thoughtful now. And let's see which one of them speaks first. Oh, it's Zadari that speaks first. Right. If anything, the Storm Singer father would be able to handle him better in the water. If anything, can sink him in there. I don't know much about the wildlife of these waters other than the ones we've encountered. But if they're as hungry and hostile as what we've been encountering, you can probably sink quite a few of them in there.
Well, and in the water, I think we have a friend. As she looks over at Ari.
What we do?
Do you wish to make a prayer?
But we should make sure where they're going first, and by which means. So, you guys seem capable of not getting caught.
They all look immediately to the goblin that's right over there. No hands. What? I didn't live this long for. I think I'm now in my. Yes, I'm now 47. I didn't live this long being easy to track.
You're 47 years old. Holy shit, that's old for a goblin. I mean, no offense, I'm just. Wow.
What?
Well, I mean, the last one we had on the crew, you know, I mean, before Shmi was 38, and well, he slipped. And I mean, it was just, it seems like it's a luck thing. I've yet to figure it out myself. It's impressive. I mean, granted, luck is somewhere between loving and hating you, I can tell, but
Ah! I do not rely on luck. I make my own luck. Look at my daughter here. Kepi. Last of my many, many children. All the others are somewhere out there. But and he looks over to Jacob and to the others. So, you all want me to follow them? I can follow them. I can leave right now and go spotting them. But I need one of those ruck things that you talk into. He first looks to Arizel, then to Armana, then looks to you, Syndra, looks to the other crew members. What? I'm not going to walk all around the land barefooted without anything?
I mean, I don't have this. This is the big boss's. I'm just borrowing it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just gonna roll this, see which one of these guys actually remember to bring their or willing to relinquish. Wow, only one was willing to relinquish their sending stone. And there's one all the way in the back. So, Zindra, you see this tall half-orc, dressed nicely, but also walking around with a great sword. walks over to No Hands, pulls out a small rock, very similar as a, well, you can easily recognize as a sending stone, and tosses it over to No Hands, who catches it with his free foot. Right, right. I'll relinquish my sending stone. One of you guys is gonna have to deal with me being close to you all day. And No Hands, stay safe, will you? I mean, I understand you're gonna. Why are you wearing both of those sending stones to your feet? As you both now see, everyone can see that No Hands has a sending stone for each foot. And his only reply to this was, or is, what? I'm gonna be going on barefooted across land. It's been such a long time since I had land legs.
It takes forever to get used to. It's so still.
See? She gets it. I see, with, again, the nimbleness of a gymnasius, points with his now sending stone strapped foot in your direction, Syndra.
Yep, can't focus on it too long. Stillness. No.
Right. I should go investigate and all that stuff. I'll send you a message later. All of you get some rest. You all look like shit. Jacob, Zadati, give your father my regards. And Diego, too.
Happy hunting. If they do end up on
Hunting?
the
Are you crazy? I'm not hunting. I'm just gonna go look and point. Starts scurrying away. Very fast for a no arms goblin.
I figured hunting was better than calling him a deviant pointer.
And he also has no arms, and I feel like he would stick out a little bit for that, maybe.
That goblin knows what he's doing. And that
Mavis.
terrifies
Mavis. The time you've been with Antonio's crew, you know that No Hands has always been a type to run a lot.
me. Alright. So, short of hopefully torpedoing a ship in the harbor, out deep sea and letting everybody die on it, we have a revolution to start tomorrow.
Zadari looks very confused at first, and then looks over to her brother Jacob, who just has a casual smirk and a shrug. Then she looks at you, Syndra. Wait, revolution? I thought we were just going to raid either a criminal organization or some giant mimic house. Where did the revolution come from?
Thin just kind of smiles. Well, you see, Sir Raid, the asshole in the mimic house, well, the big boss back in Zato sent us to check on him, that's why we're here. And he's doing some naughty things that I don't think Big Red would like much. So we have to be very careful about this, because otherwise we're going to have a lot of fire. Which is weird, because that's what we actually need, and I'm hoping that we can mobilize the entire, well, at least 100, 200 people. That should be enough. Let's see, at an average volley of situation, plus requirements.
She absolutely has no idea what you're referring to as a big red.
That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry. Ominence has some very peculiar powers. Just
He's just a fat guy. Which, if she says that, everybody else nods in agreement.
mm-hmm. He's very rich, and you know what rich people can do, right? They hire wizards.
Right, right. Like the crazy wizard that apparently brought a mimic house here.
Wait, where'd you hear that rumor?
Hmm?
Where did you hear that rumor?
Jacob's the one who says it. I mean, don't usually wizards have mimics and all that? And there's a mimic house, has to be a wizard.
Well, I mean, it could technically have been cultivated from a spore or a colony. That would take a while to grow into a house, though.
Hmm.
I thought about it, vault protection.
Yeah, actually, you know what? You're right. That could be it. Alright, I think all of us should get ourselves.
Of course, if Ed did bring it here, that actually makes way more sense.
They all look at each other and say, man, we should really have bothered Diego more for that information.
We should get a rest.
Alright, I call dibs on top bunks. And
Good.
everyone's-
You can pick the finest, cleanest slab in there.
which it is.
She opens the door. So you just run down building.
There is really nothing in that building. It's been picked clean.
I think that one of it. Nope, there's some rat heads. You might want to shake that one over there. Nope, rat piss.
So everyone, y'all get your long rest, as I said before. The next day will come in. And let's see. How does our group in the ocean razors are handling their first thing in the morning, waking up?
Terribly.
Not how
It sounds fine.
I can't move again.
Uh-oh.
I think it's because your foot is in my face.
No, I seriously just
No,
can't move.
that's my foot.
No, actually, the Adaria and Rasputin may make a perception or investigation check.
They're the same. Oh, I rolled above a 9.
I rolled below a 9, but still rolled well.
Okay, 1 second.
Tyrannin has just died on the floor.
No.
No is like the quitter's man, yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
50-50 chance have failed every time.
So, for a brief moment, you do see Tyrannin's body, or at least where the heart is at, starts electrocuting as if energy is trying to escape out of him.
Only 3.
And it is painful for Tyrannin. And his body goes rigid.
Damn it all.
You'll get there in due time.
Bark, bark, bark. You see Popeye gently peck at you.
Can somebody grab Popeye's food out of the bag of holding, please?
That's fine. Think of food, right? Chicken food? What do I think? Popeye food?
Popeye.
Gives him an
Food.
actual pot pie.
Also
I'll just
collect
you.
the egg.
Oh, it lays eggs too.
Yes, she is a chicken.
Oh. Well,
Actually,
I didn't think you would.
it's got a roll.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just one per day. Never mind. I thought it was like 1 or 2.
I thought I had it 1 or 2.
No. Here's egg of the day.
Just roll better.
Oh, it is a 1d2.
No, it isn't. Yeah, how about to say it? It should be a 1d2.
It doesn't have a thing just on the.
Yeah. It would be more like you're flipping a coin, really.
Mhm.
But as you guys are having your morning, Okaya literally lifts the lid slowly while speaking in primordial. I hope you've all had your rest. And she stares right at you, staring in. I see. Perhaps this will work. And she very gently touches the area where your heart is at, or at least the energy is at.
Does it work?
That is a question that I'm about to roll right now.
Ah.
Damn you, paralyze.
Boy, that's the wrong character sheet I just pulled out.
I will let you
Okay.
know. I now have speak with animals prepared.
So she
Right.
has a +9. So that's a 20.
Oh, plus. Okay, I thought I had the +9 already on it.
No, she was going up against that thing's save, which again it went high, but she has a +9 to her spell
Yeah.
modifier. So it does work actually, just barely.
I appreciate that.
I see. She looks over to you, Rasputin. Do you have control over your... And she still talks to you in primordial, so if you don't understand what she's saying, it just sounds like gibberish.
Rasputin knows primordial.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm the only one in our party that doesn't, or at least out of this group.
Excellent. Okay, just making sure. But yeah, she looks right at you, Rasputin, and she just speaks in her primordial tongue. Your aura, or at least your aura of influence, seems to hamper in this one's ability to adapt to the changes into his body.
Oh. Oh. I don't think I can fix that.
She looks at
As
you
long
now,
as he's
Tyrion.
considered my ally, he's bound to the auras.
Well, if that is the case, then you must become stronger. The stronger you build your current body, the less burden does the energy that flows within lessens. If not, may come a time where you may end up being devoured by that power.
Like I said yesterday, I'll find a way to beat it. On the other hand, Adaria, didn't you want to make them something special this morning?
Let's see what I got.
No. He reaches down into the bag. You will be cooking this. And he hands you 20 pounds of nomelimate.
Oh my god. Well, I guess I'll get everything prepped. So, I'm quite curious. Have any of you ever had heat fish before?
Yes.
No.
Well, I'm going to add a little bit of spice then. And she pulls out from her bag of holding the one heat fish that she has still.
Hmm.
It is quite a good spice.
Alright, so
Follow me.
just fucking flail over the top of the roof.
Well, you now have a new arm though too, which
I
Rasputin.
know.
You notice that she has a wooden flexible arm.
Rasputin, I can't reach the roof.
I'm aware. Just grabs him.
No, I can move. I just can't reach it.
Yeah, I'm gonna like baby lift you up.
No.
Oh, what do you want me to do then?
Lift
Oh,
the damn
here.
roof so I can get out.
Oh, right. Lifts the-
And Tyranid flaps his wing and just kind of easily make.
You know what I imagine? for a
Forgot you could
second?
fly.
The that freaking Lion King meme where like he raises him up and then freaking yeets him across the. Oh god. So, alright, this seems to be everything in order. I just need to get all this set up. You want me to roll my cooking utensils?
Yes, you have a advantage because they're assisting.
Hell yeah. One time I won't get a nat 20. Oh wait, shit, I gotta roll my cosmic for even or for even or woe or whale. I swear to god I keep getting woe and I hate it. Let me make sure actually which one it is. Yep, it's woe again. God damn it. I want a wheel. Keep getting woe. But yeah. Alright. So yeah, 25.
All right. The cooking of the meat is well, and you recall from last night that they don't want their meat well done. They definitely have a taste for blood. So you cook it just medium rare.
Mhm.
It's like cooking sashimi, but now it's more of a. Well, a question does arise to your mind. Is this considered cannibalism for Tyranid?
No. I mean, a god versus an actual dragon are two distinctively different things. If we're gonna go down this route.
The bigger question is, does he give a fuck?
Exactly.
So
You cook it so well, that's why I'm asking.
probably not. So does the heat fish provide like a sriracha kind of flavor to it, or like an actual
yeah.
fire? Okay. Now I actually freaking want fish and sriracha.
Which, yeah, you definitely see this hulking shadow of Goran right over behind you.
God,
He's looking right. He's looking at the meat, and you can see that. You're not sure if it's drool or seawater coming out of his mouth.
What if it's both though?
Could be.
No.
As tradition, we serve the chiefess and the chieftain first.
Wait, since when? Well, actually, I'm trying to remember for Gur, because I didn't do any cooking for them, did I? Well, outside of when we were down in the Spore Village. I remember. No, I didn't cook for the monkey people because they wanted to freaking throw me off a cliff. I only cooked for Gur, and he kept eating my food.
Yes, the ungrateful monkeys.
I wouldn't say ungrateful. They just only mind bonked Tyranid like 20 times because he kept trying to talk to him.
It worked.
Anyway. True.
Yeah.
Yes, and then I guess I'll prevent, if I can talk, the bowls to both the chieftain and the chiefess.
Okay. Roll me 2d100, Mariner.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh my god.
Nice.
I go two ends of the spectrum.
You do. Goran gulps the whole thing down in one. You pass him the plate, or at least the stone slab. He tilts his head up, and you see the Tyranid using this happen plenty of times with your fellow kobolds and yourself. The meat just slides all down there. He doesn't even bother to chew, it's just swallowed in. While Okaya, his mate, is leisurely eating her meal, but it's clear that both of them do enjoy it.
Ah, yes, a man of class.
Adori is looking at the cheese. Ah, yes, finally someone that doesn't eat like a fucking barbarian. Like two different ends of the spectrum.
Goran wipes his mouth, his snout. Mmm, good.
So you enjoy eating?
Everyone, the food is delicious. Savor it. And you guys begin eating your breakfast. By the way, Adaria, can you please roll me actually no, what's your passive again?
18. It is disgustingly high.
That's perfectly fine. So you look up to the skies again, and it's still dark. Despite that, in your mind, perhaps your soul can tell you that it's, or should be around, sunlight should be out already.
Can I use my stellar knowledge for, like, to see if there's any constellations? Because I have an idea what's gonna happen when I do this, but screw it,
Yes.
why not? Alright, well, what... Here, I'll just pay it, because... what kind of constellations am I looking at? Or... Do I have to make a wisdom save? 'Cause I've done this so
No,
many...
because you don't have a certain person in your head anymore.
Oh, thank God.
But you do notice there are no stars out.
Huh. Weird. One other thing. Could I roll a history, I guess, to remember if there was any mention of this? I guess it'd technically be more so religion to see if there's anything about, like, long-lasting darkness mentioned within the Cult of Stars, or from what I can recall.
You can certainly try.
I guess religion then, because it's less religion and
Religion
more
or
history.
history?
Let's go history because I'm better at that. It's not an advantage, but 14. Oh, I saw the 1 and got excited.
You think back, and you think back hard too, Adaria. And you come to realize something slightly horrible, but you can't seem to remember anything past the few days before you left on your journey to the Wildlands.
Oh, also because I forgot to do something. Give me. It's from my wand of lightning. Oh my God! I got all my charges back.
Bzzz.
Oh shit, that's still going.
But yes, you don't seem to remember anything beyond prior to your trip to the Wildlands.
Weird. Oh well, I'll worry about it later. Yeah, I guess that's it. Tannen, and then normal, at least where you're from, to be dark even when it's day.
No.
Okay, because then I'm not the only one that feels kind of weird that there's no sun out right now.
Goran quietly, as he consumes his second helping with, again, the ease of a barbarian, just. It is likely an omen of the end of days.
Do
Sorry, the
people
one.
have a prophecy of this?
The one to answer that is Okaya herself. Supposedly, it is an event or something of a calamity that would awaken a sleeping mountain. When it happens, we don't know, but considering, as she looks up, Since the sun has not risen for a while, or at least I have not seen it, it could be easily within a few days, months, years. But drastically, the land begins to be affected, and eventually it rouses the anger of the sleeping mountain.
Might have something to do with the gnolls reviving their primal.
You can see Okaya looks a little interested now. The gnolls with their primal. Ah, yes, the one called Yengul. I didn't expect him to grow in power.
Yes, he has.
I'm surprised. The Venomham usually are more concerned about wiping out such pests. Or the sharp tooth. Or even the bone breakers, despite their shortcomings.
Those three are in a conflict of territory currently.
Foolishness.
The Venom Hand and the Bone Break. No, I'm sorry. The Sharp Tooth and the Bone Breakers want to create an alliance to take out the gnolls. But the Venom Hand are reluctant.
Do you know who's currently in power of the Venom Hands?
I do, but I don't know his name off the top of my head. Right hand. With a horde of shit. On Marex.
Ah, it seems like my older brother is still in power.
Yes, but when I met him, he seemed to have a conflict going on in his mind. As if two voices were speaking at once.
She will insight that.
Do I need to persuasion? Because that was true.
Just to see how truthful she believes you are.
Come on, tear it in. 12, hey!
Is my other brother, Farmer X, still there as well?
Yes, he is the right hand.
And Cimmerax?
Cimmerax is the champion.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Did you tell him?
Yeah, he said that.
Okay. Yes, he was up. She pauses, looks at you all very closely. Let's just say that Cimmerax was supposed to be my betrothed, or I was betrothed to him. But I did not agree with what my brothers were thinking, or at least what Farmer X was thinking. So I left. That was decades ago, before the gnolls and their god, or their primal, as you would call it. I don't even know if it's either one. Normally, those three would have already done what they could to put the gnolls in their place. Well, the fact that they let them grow this much is disheartening. No, it is pure disappointment.
I personally believe your brother has been bewitched. strong as he is fighting it, when it comes down to the decision making, I have some suspicion. What? Sorry, there was one that we had suspicions about, and I can't remember if it was, I think it was Farmer X. I believe that either Farmer X or Anmer X has been bewitched by the man I hunt.
And this individual you hunt,
He's a wizard, a high-ranking one in my kingdom and in power. It's not something you can easily just walk in on and expect to walk out alive. He's a combat strategist. He's incredibly intelligent, and he has a lot of aces up his sleeve that we don't even know about.
She looks over to her mate, Gorin, who, for a barbarian bruiser, he's been listening quite intently. Yes. Venom Hand usually handle the rare minerals as well as other duties. The Knolls, Yengul Raiders, they now call themselves, serve almost no purpose. But regarding your wizard, is he a chieftain that has been part of our reason losing our home, though?
He is no chieftain, but he has been a key problem for you. Yes, he is most likely given the chieftain extreme powers, even after he's done what he has already done.
Yes, the man with the sword that cuts through scales with ease.
That
I have been speaking with my mate, Okaya, here during the night while you were all resting. If you can aid us in reclaiming our homeland, at least the temple within, perhaps we may be able to aid you in, well, whatever is in our abilities.
My question is, would you be willing to deal with the outsiders if you had a fair say?
Let me roll something for these two, because they have their own thoughts about outsiders.
You know, it makes sense.
It makes sense, but I was just wondering if it would,
It's not an advantage either.
Yeah.
Of course. Damn it. Imagine if it was, though. Then he'd be like, I get to kill things of outsiders? Yeah.
The one who speaks most loudly. Well, the first date, all three of you see that they look at each other for a brief moment. And it may seem similar to the telepathic communication Tyrannin and Adaria you both use, but it's more instinctual, perhaps, as they then turn. And the first one to speak is none other than Goran. Personally, I would prefer to kill off all the vermin outsiders that simply take from our lands that stole from us. And yet, as he finishes or trails off, it is Okaya who picks up from this. You three have proven different. You have aided us when we did not require it, or rather, we did not ask for it. And offer help for us again. Personally, I am not inclined to do deals, as it was such a deal that has made me left the Venom Hand. But I am curious, what exactly are you seeking in telling us to deal with the outsiders?
Most of the humans that we seek to aid are
The
weak.
hairless monkeys.
Yes. They are weak, most likely brought here by their champions. To live in squalor, just as you currently do. They are taken. They are put into slavery. They have little food. Terrible shelter. If the champions are taken out, and the ones that we choose are put in power, they will be more amicable and will need the aid of your people.
I'll kind of mentally put something in. Should we also tell them that the one hoarding the orichalcum, who we're going after? Oh wait, is it the Red Terror that has it, or the man we're about to fucking murk?
You don't
So,
know.
We don't know
if they
where the
say,
orichalcum is, but we know that what's bucket Raid is the one who took it all.
okay,
Mm-hmm. As you do suggest this, you do hear various grumbling snarls from the other clan members, or at least of the tribe. There is a silent look between Goran and Okaya, and it seems like Okaya being the voice of reason between these two. And she looks at all three of you, especially to you, Tyrannus, as you're the one who's speaking the most right now. And should these... She pauses as if looking for a word to use. Liberated outsiders oppose our rule and influence, our right to reclaim our land. What then?
That is their problem, and I'm sure you will all eat them.
And then I suppose the question would be, would you oppose us if such a decision or situation were to come down to it?
As a scaled one who has begun to work with the outsiders, they are quite an industrious people. He looks around. How are just general weapon types of not Gorin?
So, of everyone besides Goran and Okaya, there's definitely a lot of stone, but you can see that there's some simple weaponry like blow darts, spears, and as what you are and who you are, you know that their true strength comes from their claws and fangs, which that is well sharpened and fixed.
They can outfit you with better weapons. And he flexes his hands and claws come out of his gloves.
All right. Does anyone else say anything to this? Rasputin?
I know nothing about the stuff they know. This is all them.
I guess I'm getting translation, but I really don't. This is a weird thing because Adori is not like super combat twisted, so it's kind of out of her wheelhouse as well.
All right. Turn in. Unfortunately, you won't get any bonuses, but you can
Thanks,
roll
guys.
me.
I'm
Real
sorry,
helpful.
You can roll
I
me
know
persuasion at
nothing.
advantage.
I've been in a water cave for the past forever, and I come out and I'm here now.
Humans are industrious. They make houses and shit.
Oh yeah, yeah we do.
12.
God.
Like what would you like me to say?
Okay.
I could start passing the peace pipe, but I literally. This is one of the weird situations where Adoria is not combat oriented, so. This is, again,
It's not combat. It's way of life.
it's still in that weird wheelhouse of trying to, like, basically say. I don't know.
You want to know about humans? I can say a lot about
Yeah,
humans.
do you know they
Yeah.
shit like you do too?
Anyway, you see that there's this long moment of silence between Goran and Okaya. And again, returning to Okaya being the speaker of the two. Interesting. And do you have other allies that would aid you in our reclamation of our land?
Yes, we have several that are in the town as we speak, currently gathering forces and knowledge on our enemies.
Can you reach them now?
No.
No, that is where you're wrong. Gonna fucking. Where is it? Because I'll probably be. Yeah!
Yes.
What tiny pieces are within range? As you say that, she's like, just points at a sky. Is there a bird up there?
Yes. Roll me a d6.
Oh, dear God.
I'm being
Please
fair as
be a.
possible.
Please be a freaking crow. Jesus Christ, actually.
Okay.
Pyrus has returned to me.
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, God. I don't even think there would be crows out towards the sea anyway.
Definitely not.
It's always like a fucking pelican.
I would laugh if it was.
Where did I put it? I just put them somewhere.
Mine. Mine.
Mine. Wow, they cover 50 minutes per, or 50 miles per, actually that's not that great. 50 miles per 24 hours. That's like
For a
good,
bird, that ain't bad.
I guess yeah, but also at the same time, like, burb go faster, go burp.
Yeah, but what if you like found a fucking rat and he goes Phoom!
Well, he would only go 25 unless he was flying. If I found a flying rat, that'd be amazing.
Where is
How
The
bad?
real question is the airspeed velocity of a swallow.
No, I prefer to spit, thank you.
Well,
I wish you'd choke and die.
there you go.
Owl.
A
It's a
bloodhawk.
Bloodhawk. Oh.
Oh, aren't those like super fucking rare?
apparently. Alright,
Gonna purchase. Looks.
alright, I have a thing here that can help, and now I just got to decide how I'm going to word this. I have 25 words to completely botch this, so let's try to at least make this work. So they're just gonna shit on my shoulder?
It looks at you, waiting expectingly.
Alright, I'm actually gonna need help typing out like a 25 thing, so we have the
That-
exact.
Yes, we
Let's
can
go get
contact
you
them.
guys.
What would you like to say?
If you're asking us, let your comrades know that we will at least lead you back to where you had fallen. But we would like a pincer attack.
Alright, so how am I gonna word this? Exactly. Jeebus is typing. I swear to God, every time we use Animal Messenger, someone messes up.
This is so much fun.
I hate it. This is why I don't like this spell. I'd rather just have sending, but druids are special and need their freaking animals like Snow White to
Oh no,
carry them.
my favorite one is speak with
Exciting.
animals.
Let me. As much as a man or woman dressed in a uniform of, could I just say a bitch and it would know that I'm talking about Syndra? Actually, no. Then I might actually take it to a dog.
The first Karen it comes across.
Yeah, literally, like some woman in a shop. I paid like 25 gold for something that could have cost me 10. What the hell? And then a
I
freaking
mean,
Bloodhawk just attacks her.
Enemy spotted.
I mean, you can also use a description of other people too.
No, you need it has to be the recipient has to get the general description, not other people around, sadly. With how it's worded. I have a general description of like Syndra.
Okay.
I think I could actually.
Would this attack be happening today?
Shall it? If it does, we can easily and quickly mobilize.
I think the thing that sucks is I can't respond.
Well, Tyranny, you remember you were hit with a sending stone.
Yeah, so she will be able to respond. She has ascending.
Alright.
If you want to add more, you can. There are several words left.
Alright. I'll talk to the Bloodhawk.
You have 4 words.
Can you say Bean? I say hi to Bean. I'm sure he's worried.
Alright. Actually, I don't know what Tiernan said back, so damn. We attack from below. You attack from the front. Time needed. Force of ocean razors inside. No attack lizard folk. Able to mobilize today. Dad says hi. And then
Dad says hi. Stay hydrated.
no, I have one word: hydrate.
Hi, hydrate.
Okay.
Dad says hi, hydrate. Oh my god. Alright, so we have been to. Alright. Little Hawk, I need you to go to Bloodforge and look for a drow. Kind of looks like death incarnate, wearing some weird glasses, and acts like she's a pompous asshole with a stick up her ass.
Huh? Kind of
Dicks.
tilts his head a little bit, and Adaria,
What's up?
since you had a passive perception too, I'm just gonna give this to you. But you did say Bloodforge.
Oh, I meant Stormforge. That's my brain being dumb.
I know. But
Sorry,
we kind of
Stormforge, Mr. Bloodhawk. Go off.
Go off, my child.
Be free.
flies off, and at that same time, you see Gorn look around, shouts in Primordial. To arms, kinsmen! We are taking back our home. And the various ocean razors begin dispersing. A lot of them immediately hopping down to the lower, well, more like spider climbing down the cliff.
A good raid on a human village. How long has it been?
We're not killing any of the humans outside of what we need to. He looks at
Been
Darius.
about, say, a year ago. I've raided a village.
Wait, why?
There was cultists camped up there, holding them hostage.
You raided a whole village for some cultists?
Well, the cultists were holding the commoners hostage. They're under the protection of Cormier.
Oh, okay.
It was in our duties to do so.
What were they a cult of? That sounds very interesting either way, as they're kind of walking.
There were two cultists that tried to, I suppose, overthrow Cormier or wreak havoc on the world. The cult of the elements, and there were some dragon cultists as well. Hence, Edward's interest and distaste of dragons. He fought in the Dragon War and was actually the lead proponent in surviving and reigning victorious. That was until they all disbanded, and, well, now we're here.
Such is the way of life in war. You'd either die some hero and monumented, or you become a villain and start wreaking havoc on the world with nothing to do but power and time.
It was a long time ago. The Dragon Cult was in 1489, and about 2 years later, the Elemental Evils decided to make their presence.
What
But they were.
years? This is a weird
It is
question.
1498.
This is gonna be a weird question to ask Miser, but what year was it when I arrived here? Or was that undetermined?
It was undetermined, but you were there for a few months. So
Okay. I didn't know
actually,
if there was...
you were there for like 3 to 4 months.
Okay.
Oh, you were there when I
Before,
got arrested.
Yeah, I was. Like, oh, some random dragonborn got arrested. Cool. Doesn't care. Just goes back to the bar waiting for their...
We've had some events. It wasn't until 96 when everything really started to go to shit.
Oh yes, the Great Depression of 1496. I remember that fondly.
No, my king died. And my wife.
Like I said, the Great
And-
Depression. Everyone was depressed.
and the capital sank into the waters.
That's
My
a
lord,
real
might I
depression.
take her arm instead?
But
Besides the point.
as you guys are discussing things, you do see Goran and Okaya quickly discussing things, and Goran looks at all three of you. You three able to climb or need assistance? We climb up through the descent of rebirth.
Oh, don't
I
worry.
might need some help.
I have some eagles if we want to fly away.
Save
just a bit
energy.
chubby.
We'll carry you. You're not that heavy.
Right. I
would
suppose
rather-
I'll be in the front lines.
I would rather save my strength. And yes, you and I will be on the front lines.
Hmm.
Of course, my lord.
Vengeance will be ours. And as that's being said, quickly flip back to
A hawk shits on Cinder's shoulder.
It's a really ugly looking hawk.
Sindra, Mavis, and Arizel. You guys have a fitful rest. No assaults during the night. No crazy cultists screaming about. No explosions or marching, stomping metal feet, except for the occasional shifting from Binge Tarkus's heavy armor, which, amazing enough, the guy managed to sleep in it and
Like
not
who?
come out exhausted.
Every single time someone says cultists, I think of that vine, and I'm like, they're cultists, Ryan. That's all I think about. I
Just
thought
me.
everybody should know that.
Thank you. Mine's not real anymore, so I can't believe that what you're telling is true.
Oh, it's true.
After her meditation, Sin uses her ritual cast of Unseen Servant. And
Mhm.
because her bedroll is, was fairly decent, she's going to have it cut apart and take apart her bedroll and turn it into a flag that's reminiscent of her pirate flag.
Okay. Also, I remember you mentioned it before, but I forgot about it. briefly until now. Did you detect magic the book that
Yeah, she would have done that before we went to bed.
Okay. I need you to roll me. I need you to roll me a wisdom check. It is confusing for you, Syndra. The book that Mavis presented to you is clearly not a spell book, nor is it a book of magic in any way that you would know. The problem that is giving you confusion is that your detect magic is telling you that there is no book there. You feel like there's a void there, but yet your eyes are telling you that it's a book.
Yeah, that's fucking unsettling.
So how do you intelligence check this book as you
The intelligence was to see like which direction Sin went to my own head. For her, she's just like, well, that's fucking weird, but it doesn't matter at the moment. Only the information in it, and that it doesn't set right. It's more of a I'm gonna pass this off until later. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Morning comes in. You guys have a little bit of a early wake and preparation. Those that step outside to take a look at the skies, it is disturbingly still dark. In fact, everyone has been pinpointing it, and Sadari and Jacob have also mentioned that Diego has not only contacted their father, Antonio, but they will be on standby and will strike at a different location. Boris and Smee are regaining strength, but they had suffered some form of exhaustion, which, however, as one of the crew members of the Stormsinger does actually come by. Let me get the one that is to show up. Oh, forgot to move them there. Go. So, as Matuka shows up, he does have with him a very familiar flag to you, Syndra, because it's your flag.
Sin,
The
of
slight,
course, had the other one like folded up and is just like, well, that goes in the bag because that one is trash.
the slight difference of it, though, is that there is some blood stains on it. Your
That ain't
friend,
making her.
your crewmate Boris, despite his severe condition, had wanted to come and join along with your goblin ally, crewmate Smee. However, their bodies are still recovering from the parasites, as well as some of the other people. Then he looks over to Bean, or to Binge. I am impressed you are still standing despite having 5 of those things inside you. And Binge kind of just hitting his, or giving a thumb to his armored chest. My mom always told me I was pretty sturdy and strong constitution. Also, Zadari, Jacob, your father will be waiting word. Well, your mother, actually, will be waiting word to fire the torpedo. Make sure you all make it count.
Thank you for bringing this.
As he says this, he starts walking away. And as he does so, he also adds, I will be with Diego in dealing with the other frontal attack. If any information comes by, let us know as soon as possible.
Well, I feel like I should be getting ready to do this sending. However, something in my mind says I need to wait for a few moments.
Yes. Because a small red figure up in the skies is flying towards you. You hear the squawking of a bird. And it lands near Armana. It stops, looks between the two of you. And properly understands that Armana is not you and goes to you and relays the message.
I was gonna say, I did specifically say a bitch and a drow, so.
Not intelligence all the time, but you get the message. And the message, I believe, is we attack from below, you attack from the front, time needed, force of ocean razors inside, no attacking lizard folk, able to mobilize today, and whatever remaining words you guys decide to use.
Dad says hi, hydrate. I'm keeping that canon.
Mavis starts drinking water.
So does Adari and Jacob.
Oh god, That's how you make people drink water, is just say hydrate.
And so
Sin just
the
pulls out a bottle of rum.
I'm so glad that I've somehow become the mom of this party. Just get them all to hydrate by telling a bird to tell them to hydrate.
All right, thank you.
bird fucks off, flies off.
She pulls out the sending stone.
Who are you contacting?
Yep. We'll contact Tiernan. Begin assault at signal. Three hours to ready. You'll know it when you feel it.
Tyrion, you got a message.
One message received.
Understood. The Ocean Razors willing to deal with remaining humans. Rasputin is under my wing, and there shall be no more fighting between you two. I will make sure he gets the same message. We need to work together to win.
The expression on Sin's face goes from like, okay, to hate him. But he's right. But I hate him. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and whatever else you want to call yourselves. Let's go start a revolution. For those of you who haven't started a revolution in the past, it's very simple. We just have to make a big enough noise and a big enough situation to get the locals out of their little funk and get them to sign up.
Ben's just quietly. Actually, this is actually an advantage because of his past.
Can't believe Bean actually started a revolution. He wanted to free all the green beans.
He's
It
done
makes
it.
sense.
He
Actually,
wins.
he's about to simply say, "Wow, this is starting to remind me of the Revolutionary War that happened back at home."
What the fuck did Bean go through?
And we're
Have
gonna
you seen
end
this
the
man's
session
armor?
here.
A
I mean,
lot.
yeah.
We're gonna end the session here tonight, everyone. I know it's been a big, heavy RP one, but I think a lot of pieces are gonna go in, and we're about to go into some heavy combat. However, I am sad to say that there will be no Into the Wildlands for the next 2 following Sundays of my brain just forgot exactly my dates.
Oh my gosh, I
9th
can
and
finally go to
12th?
sleep.
Yes, the 9th and 16th
16.
due to personal stuff, but no worries. I will be back as a player, definitely for the Monday and Tuesday games. And the next Into the Wildlands will be on the 23rd of January, which we're definitely going to be having a lot of fighting. I am your host of this evening, Miser Mark. You can find myself on both YouTube and Twitch account, Miser Mark 2010. You can also find stuff that I'm part of in Jeebus Adingus and Transpace Mariners Twitch and YouTube accounts, whichever one is available for them. Otherwise, I will now pass it off to Jeebus Adingus.
Well, I'm Jeebus Dingus on Twitter and YouTube. I play Tiernan, and I host every other Mondays for Drake's Salvation. But this Monday is our friend Moogle's turn to DM, and I will throw it over to you.
Screaming internally. Hi, I'm Goth Moogle. I play Sin. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be our first Sea of Sorrows of the new year, episode 5. Depending on where the party decides to go after the end of last session, we're either going to have some fun vampire times or some other stuff, and who knows? Why not? We're doing vampires, so let's make it a real horror story, and there's going to be some romance.
Oh no.
Yeah,
stab my
Deckham
own
gets a
stomach.
girlfriend.
I'd sooner stab my own dick again.
But seriously, no, I would never do that. Not after the horrors that I've been through.
You mean there's no romance? Darn, my whole arc thrown out the window.
Oh no, actually there is a romance later on. I had planned. It just I have to figure out you guys first. So.
I'm scared already.
I get
I'm
a
actually-
toaster.
I'm an I'm actually an
Okay.
ocean
Beautiful
sexual.
lawnmower.
The next person for the outro.
Oh god. No, it's fine. I got it. So yeah. Transpace Better, or you can find me on my Twitter on DM Manor that I actually every now and then decide to tweet from. and on my Twitch at Transpace Mariner. And yeah, tomorrow I'll be playing the Ocean Sexual, who is only sexually attracted to water. So good luck finding a reference for that, Moogle.
Wait, what?
Sea
Nothing.
elemental.
Oh,
Nothing. I was making a joke about tomorrow because we were just talking about stupid stuff. But yeah, I'll just throw it over to Hexic. Let's see.
Hello, it is me. Me. Same situation. I have no social media, but you may find me on other streams. I will be here tomorrow for the next session of Sea of Sorrows. I'll be playing Aura Morris. And yeah, I'll pass it over to Az.
I'm Av. I play Arizo in this game and the every other Tuesday of Mariners game as Mala. And an idea, Moogle. What about a water ganassi?
Oh, dear God.
There you go.
Please.
I think that's everybody, unless Mavis wants to say anything. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night. See you next game session.